But anyway, if it's not working, I'll try something else. Because I ran out of plugs. So anyway, let's start this new game, shall we? Okay, so we see September 1st on Sunday afternoon, money 50, morale 75, energy 75, clues 1, zeal 1, diligence 1, amity 1, wit 1. So interesting. There are already tons of people on campus when I arrive. What a cool place. It's busy and loud, but I found that it just makes the atmosphere more exciting in a way. It's nice to know that nothing's different just because I picked a private university to attend. Thanks to some help from school, I have already most of my stuff up in my room. The only thing left is a single box. It's already being lifted awkwardly around in my arms. I really want to look around, but that can wait later when I have more time. I pick up my stride as I approach the dormitory, weaving past other students as I go. I nearly crash into people more often than I would like, but I make sure to hastily mumble an apology to each student who has the misfortune of getting in my way. I know I should slow down, but I can't help it. I've been waiting for this for so long. I worked really hard to get into this university, and now that I'm here, I can hardly believe it. I'm not the only one like this. All around me, I can hear people chattering. My ears prick up at the mention of local restaurants, teachers to avoid, teachers to take, popular media, and a medley of other topics. It's your typical school talk, and as badly as I want to just join in with someone and make some new friends, I have stuff I got to take care of. Man, already with the responsibilities. Soon I'm in one of the halls of the dorm. Glancing at each door number, I pass to try and find mine. I'm rooming with someone for the year, Chandra Dawn, I think her name was. I don't know all that much about her, but I'm hoping she'll be cool. In the worst case scenario, I'm gonna have to switch rooms, but best to keep optimistic. I haven't met her. I gasp as I hit something, or really, someone in the wall. We collide so hard I nearly drop my box, but the unfortunate soul is knocked down to the ground with a faint breath. Oh, it's typical. Ah, I'm so sorry, are you okay? I clumsily place the box down and offer a hand out. The girl I knocked down rises to her knees, gently massaging her head. So she's a bit dark-skinned, having a tan, brown hair, black-gray eyes. She's wearing a woolen sweater, open to the elbows. We can see sports bra straps, black straps on her shoulders. Oh, she's pretty and so tan. I'm jealous. I always burn when I try to do that. Girl, I'm fine, thanks. I must have been paying attention. She looks up at me and smiles as she takes my hand and pulls herself up. Girl, I don't have a big box blocking my view as an excuse. I still should have tried to watch where I was going. I offer out a hand. I'm Nicole, by the way. My name's Chandra. Oh, it's nice to meet you. Wait, did you just say Chandra Dawn? I stop to grin at Chandra as I realize it at the same time she points eagerly at me. Nicole, is your last name Gray? Yes, so that makes us roommates. I squeal excitedly while Chandra gives me such a more contained, sheepish smile. Wow, Nicole, it's nice to meet you. Same, except the whole knocking you down thing. Oh, that was an accident. Don't worry, I'm not mad. As if to change the subject, Chandra gestured to the side of the hall. I can show you over to our room. I actually have to go and pick more stuff up, but feel free to place your things wherever. Cool, thanks, Chandra. I pick my box back up and follow after Chandra as she leads me down the hall to the left. The second door from the end turns to be our room, and I beat her off with a tilt of my head before I head in. Our room's pretty empty, and that's to be expected. I give an awkward attempt as a shrug as I hold the box in my arm. Okay, we can see the room. That there's two desks, one window with curtains, and the drapes on the bed matches the curtains, and both of them as pillows, pink with yellow stripes. On the left, we can see what I suspect is Chandra's belongings: a backpack, a book, and a cushion she brings from home. The other has nothing on it. I guess I have the room all to myself for now. I bump the door closed with my butt and then set the box near where I see my other stuff. I see unfamiliar furnish at the other side of the room, and I assume those are Chandra's belongings. It's great that she got here around the same time. I like my space and all, but I'm sure it can get lonely with no one around. I have to admit that the room is pretty nice. It's kinda too simple for my taste, but there's a ton of space for me to put up stuff. Yeah, I think I can get used to this room. I give a triumphant smirk as I think of all those people who didn't take me seriously back in high school. A girl like me, at a university like this? Everyone thought I was joking when I told them of my first choice school. Some jerks even laughed at the idea. Okay, I mean, I guess I don't seem like the type of girl to be a complete brainiac, but hey, just because I'm smart doesn't mean I can't try to keep up with other things besides my studies. Like clothes. Actually, I wonder if there are any sweet boutiques around here. It doesn't take long to log into my school's connection. Despite all the horror stories I've heard about college internet, it's decent. And I start lining up tabs of my favorite website at the top of my browser. Along with that is a tab of my favorite blogging site of all time, the one, the only, Roller. I have my music player going too, and I hum along to the beat of one of my favorite bands as I scroll through the seasonal cardigans. While I'm at it, I might as well be productive. I quickly make a new tab and type my university's name in the search bar. Of course, the first hit would be my school website. Gross. I really don't want to think about classes just yet. I scroll past it, look at the other choices. Boring. Oh, hey, a new newspaper. School newspaper. That sounds cool, and I figure maybe it has some info on any events happening at the start of the school year. Unfortunately, besides a recap on orientation, which I really do not want to remember ever, there isn't much to read. Uh-oh, on the phone. We show her cell phone, the school newspaper. Multiple Disappearance Mystery Continues by Simo Littner. The multiple disappearance mystery continues. There have been 3 victims so far, the police says, blah, and the rest of the screen has not yet to be scrolled. What's this? Multiple disappearance mystery continues? Even as I read the title of the article around, I can't believe it. It sounds like some silly rumor the upperclassmen made up to scare up the freshmen. Strangely enough, it seems credible, and the other even have sources and official statement from the police and everything. How weird. 3 victims so far. Each girl went missing for around a few days before being found unconscious somewhere in town, unable to remember a thing. And it looks like each victim transferred out afterward. I stop scrolling for a moment as I feel a chill run up my spine. That's so spooky. I don't get it. Can something like that really be happening? Am I missing something? I absentmindedly twirl a strand of hair around my fingers as I continue. This is actually kind of weird. And oh, the police think this is all the work of some mysterious abductor. I finish the article soon after, but the details I read continue to stay in my mind. People going missing isn't much something you can ignore. Why isn't the school doing more? Why does no one seem to care that much? Well, that's an easy answer. This is all scary as heck, plus it's way easier to leave things to the police. Yeah, I just gotta leave it to the police. Be a little careful, watch myself at night, and most importantly, study. I keep my face straight for a mere second before bursting up into laughter. Or maybe I can buy this striped cardigan as my own start of the new semester present. I click out of the news tab and get started on my favorite hobby, online shopping. This isn't the time to get gloomy. I have a whole year ahead of me, and maybe things aren't going to be as picture perfect as the college brochure wants me to believe. But I figure nothing is ever as it really seems to be at first glance. Hey, if anyone knows that, it's me. Visual novel mode. Since version 1.0.6, you can choose to play the game in visual novel mode. If you're only interested in the story and don't want to play the stat raising, give it a try. Oh! Okay. So this was first a visual novel mode and then they decide to implement stat rising? Or maybe it's the other way around. Anyway. Play with stat raising, gameplay default, play in visual novel mode. Some trophies are related to stat raising gameplay. I'm going to play with the stat raising. Not the default. I'm going to see if I can get some of the trophies. And maybe the stat raising is what will give me a replayability. Are you sure you want to play in with stat raising gameplay? Yes, I want to play with stat raising gameplay. Visual novel mode, give it a try. No. The mystery. For each character, there are 2 different endings, depending if you solve the mystery or not. In visual novel mode, you choose at the beginning which ending you want to see. What? Mystery unsolved, unlock each character's normal ending. Mystery solve, unlock each character's special ending. No, mystery unsolved. Now, for the first 4 scenes of each character will play their fix. After that, you can choose who to pursue with a menu choice, or you can romance only one character and enjoy. Wait. What did I choose? This isn't going as well as I thought it would. I took another look at the campus map I've pulled up on my phone, double checking to make sure I'm in the right area. Yeah, I totally am. I mean, I think I am. I have no clue. Getting to places is hard. I'm trying to find the building where my bio class is going to be held. I found my other 3 classes, no problem, so I have no idea why I suddenly lost all sense of direction. I think I've been wandering around for like 20 minutes. It feels like it's been longer than that, to be honest. Whatever, I give up. I'm just going to head back to the dorm and ask Chandra if she knows. Wait, which way is the dorm again? This is so bad. Why does the biology department have to have so much confusing building layout? I'm going to be stuck here forever. I just know it. Why does she say forever? And I'll never find my biology class, and I'm going to flunk out of school, and I become that old lady who lives with a million cats for the rest of my life. I don't even like cats that much. I'm right in the middle of my mental breakdown when I hear someone call up to me. Hey, you're there. Of course he's a pretty boy. I see a guy approaching. He looks older than I am, with chestnut brown hair combed neatly into place. His dark brown eyes meet mine warmly, and he gives me a friendly smile before he begins talking. Yeah, like one of those gangster stripes vest underneath, on top of gray-blue shirt. I'm not trying to be rude, but it has to be the 3rd time I've seen you walk by today. What? I hold the hand to my face, embarrassed. What? You mean people have seen me wandering around like an idiot? The guy chuckles and holds his hand out to try and console me. Please, relax. I'm sure it was only me. Classes haven't started just yet, so there aren't too many people around. I'm Jeff. I'm a 2nd year here. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that you're a 1st year. My shoulders sag. I bet it was pretty obvious. Yeah, you're right. I'm Nicole. I hold up my phone so Jeff can take a look at the school map. I'm trying to get to this building here, see? It's where my bio class is going to be. I want to make sure I don't waste time trying to find it on the first day. Can you imagine if I haven't done it first? I probably wouldn't have even made it to class in time. Jeff tucks the side of his finger between his lips and he hums in thought. Oh, you're looking for the science lecture hall. That's a staple for life science majors. Everyone takes a class here at least once. I'm surprised you didn't know about it. They didn't show you the building when you toured the school for orientation? It's a big deal in this department. Really? Oh, sorry, I should have been more clear. I'm not a life science major. Pre-law, actually. They only gave us a tour of the law school. Jeff lets out a low whistle. So you're the exact opposite of life sciences. Taking a class for the GE? Mm-hmm. I want to make sure I cover all my bases. I wouldn't want to accidentally miss a requirement. Ouch, that wouldn't be good. That's rather prepared of you, Nicole. I'm jealous. I wish I was like you last year. Well, you know, just trying to start the game off right. I'm getting a good feeling about this Jeff guy. He's nice, polite, and without him, I'd probably still be lost with no idea where to go. Technically, I still am, but... Hey, Jeff, could you do me a huge favor? I placed my hands together pleadingly, but Jeff waves away my gesture. You don't have to say it. You need someone to show you to the lecture hall, right? Well, you've come to the right place. If there's anything I can do, it's lead the way. I know how hard the first year can be. Getting used to a new place can be quite the challenge. He starts to walk and gesture for me to follow after him. I skip over to his side, listening to Jeff as he goes on. You should be fine though. If you remember where the landmarks are, like the library or the cafeteria, you'll make your way around campus easy enough. Jeff speaks so assuredly that I start to find confidence in his word. I'm really lucky to have bumped into him. Maybe he can show me the ropes to this place. For now, he just showed me the route to the lecture hall, making small talk along the way. It's pleasant, nothing too griping. He just asks questions about where I'm staying, what other classes I'll be taking, the basics. When we eventually reach the lecture hall, I can barely believe it. I know I passed by this area at least once. Man, I was so close I didn't even realize. Something tells me this area isn't as new as you thought it'd be. Jeff covers his mouth politely as he chuckles at my expense. I don't really mind. I would do the same thing to anyone else. I totally walked past this place. Ugh, at least I know where it is now. Thanks, Jeff. I totally owe you one. It wasn't any trouble. I couldn't leave you wandering alone like that. Jeff leaves forward excitedly and gestures over to the doors. Want to head in and check it out? It's nothing revolutionary, but I personally think the inside is very snazzy. He seems so excited by the idea that I'm drawing as well, and I agree that taking a look inside wouldn't hurt. Jeff's right when he says the inside isn't anything special, but I have to admit that it's a nicely made building. I think it's because it's so modern. The seats don't look creaky and the flooring looks presentable. What do you think? A great place to learn, right? I guess. It's not like I'm going to pay attention to whatever the walls match the carpet during class. Very true. At least I hope you don't. Not if it's going to distract you from the teacher. Jeff thoughtfully rubs his chin. Say, what class are you taking? And with whom? Oh, I tell him the name of my class and the person teaching it. It's lucky I was able to remember that from the top of my head. Ah, so the bio class for non-bio majors. I should have known. I actually work in your professor's lab. Oh, like an internship? It's common to do after your first year. Your professor is a nice fellow. Not too difficult as long as you do the work and you do your best to understand. Then again, what professor isn't like that? Jeff laughs at his own joke. He sure sounds like he's had a lot of experience around here. It makes me feel like such a noob. Do you mind if I ask you what your major is, Jeff? I don't think you ever told me. Me? I don't mind at all. I'm a pharmacology major here. That's like medicine and all that jazz, right? A beat passes. I look at Jeff to see if anything's the matter, and I see him smiling at me, but the corner of his mouth is twitching ever so slightly. Around those lines, yes. Though it's more about biology and how drugs affect this biology, then air quote medicine and all that jazz. Another bout of forced laughter follows after that. Did I touch a nerve? Nah, I must be imagining it. But, pharmacology seems like the type of study that's super complicated. It sounds interesting or it sounds hard. I'm gonna say it sounds interesting. Pharmacology must be interesting. I don't know very much about it, but I can tell there's a lot to it. Relationship change +5 with Jeff. There's certainly a lot to it. Drug gets a bad rap, but they have unlimited potential. You wouldn't believe the effect they can have on the human body. You'd be amazed. Jeff animatedly gestures as he goes, and I can tell this is something he's super passionate about. It's nice to see that in someone. So when you're done with school, do you want to be a pharmacist? Jeff pauses. Something like that. Still trying to figure it out. You know how it is. Yeah, I hear you. I know I want to go into law, but there's so much I can do with it. I figure something will come to me during my 4 years here. You could always switch your major to pharmacology like mine. I quirk an eyebrow and give Jeff the side eye. Science isn't really my thing. I mean, it's cool, like I said, but I don't know if I would want to make a career out of it. But you said you thought it seems interesting. You're contradicting yourself. Jeff furrows his eyebrows and glowers at me. Is he pissed at me? I know he's telling the truth, but it's not like I made some lifetime commitment. Only kidding, of course. Jeff's face relaxes back to his congenial smile. I blink a few times, thoroughly phased. Kidding? Oh, you mean all that stuff about me switching my major? Yeah, that's it. Why would I force you to do something you didn't want to? That wouldn't be very nice of me. Yeah, you're right. You really had me going. Man, I thought it was way serious the entire time. Anyway, I think we stayed here long enough, don't you think? Let me lead you back to your dorm. Oh, you don't have to do all that for my sake. I can manage. Are you sure? No, not really. Jeff laughs in face on how blunt I am, and I grin sheepishly in response. Seriously, if it's gonna be out of your way, I'll be fine. I don't want to bother you. Trust me, Nicole, it's not a bother. Jeff winks as he holds the door open for me. Let's go, I'll show you a shortcut. Reluctantly, I smile and head out of the open door. I'm not trying to be ungrateful, but I feel bad for dragging Jeff into helping me like this. I'm sure he has better stuff to do than lead some girl around. However, true to his word, Jeff shows me how to get from the lecture hall all the way back to the dorm, and it's shorter than I thought. Man, I must have wasted so much time. And voila, here we are. Jeff sweeps an arm behind me and gestures at my dorm building like an amusement park attraction. Thank you so much, Jeff. That was some shortcut. When it comes to the life science department, I know all there is. I'm usually around those parts, so if you ever see me, don't be afraid to say hi. There's something I need to take care of, so I'm off for now. I was certainly a pleasure meeting you, Nicole. Same to you, Jeff. Thanks again. See you. I wave goodbye to Jeff until he's long gone, then turn on my heel back into my dorm. Man, meeting him was such a lucky break. I can hardly tell he's an awesome guy, and who knows, maybe I'll run into him again sometime soon. This isn't fair! I struggle into my criminology class 10 minutes before it's supposed to start, and what I see makes me want to cry. Nearly all the seats near the front are full. I slump a little and bow my head. I didn't mean to sleep through my alarm. I even make sure to sleep at a reasonable time so I could get up early. So much for that. Stupid body. There's no use complaining about it now. I get a better seat before I'm left with the ones with the very, very back. I hurry to the aisle and do my best to look inconspicuous as I scope out an empty seat. The ones I can see are all toward the middle, so I'll probably have to scoot past a bunch of people and reach one. That's gonna be awkward. Are there any alternatives? I spot a seat in one of the closer rows, two away from the aisle. Not exactly in the middle like I prefer, but beggars can be choosers. I'm gonna have to get past two guys sitting in the way, though. I clutch my bag to my side and give them a nervous smile. Excuse me. Once they notice I'm like right here, they shuffle my way towards the seat, doing my best not to trip out their feet or bags. I nearly make it before I feel my foot snag on someone's backpack. Reflexively, I spin to look over my shoulder and I feel my shoulder bag whack into something. Oh no, that sounded like a really hard whack. My would-be neighbor for the class rubs his head while his friends next to him laughs at his expense. I hold my hand out apologetically, unsure what to say. So there's a guy with dirty blonde hair, with brown eyes, who kind of not comb but feathered hair, with a black t-shirt underneath, a white shirt underneath, some sort of vest with the inside is made of tartan plaid. Oh gosh, sorry! The guy calls with great teeth, but his expression smooths out into a tight-lipped line. Neighbor. Ain't a problem, miss. Just watch your step next time. He sounds forced and weird. Well, I mean, like, different. He sounds different, like he has some sort of accent. As I settle into my seat, keeping my bag in my lap, I sneak another look at the guy right beside me. His hair is a sandy blonde and wavy, like he'd just been caught in the breeze outside. His eyes are also a light shade of brown. I think they call that particular color hazel. Eavesdropping on his conversation gives me a chance to listen for that accent, but he and his friends are speaking so quietly that I can't really catch it. I'm soon cut off as the teacher begins with the lecture. Oh well, it wasn't that important. I was only curious. Lecture goes along at normal pace, and I forget all about paying attention to the guy next to me. Soon enough, the teacher dismisses us, and the classroom is set roaring with the sound of hundreds of students packing their bags at home. Okay. The people next to me are freakishly fast. Not that guy and his friends to my left, but the ones to my right. Man, can't they just leave from that side? I can see them waiting on me from the corner of my eyes. It's like pressure is on. I'll save my notes on my laptop, shut it closed, then stuff it in my bag. The guy and his friends don't seem as rushed as I am, but I make sure that I'm out of that row as soon as possible. Maybe it'll be a better idea to sit somewhere less crowded next time. If I manage to wake up, that is. The door slams shut behind me as I leave the building. For a moment later, I hear someone throw it open again. Excuse me. Is someone talking to me? I turn around since I don't see anyone else nearby. To my surprise, I'm looking right at the guy who sat next to me in class. I pointed myself unsurely. Now, who else would I be yelling at around here? Of course I'm talking to you. He marches straight towards me and thrusts out his hands filled with several familiar-looking pens. Hey, those are mine. Did I drop them? He nods curtly. You left them behind. I didn't notice till you were long gone, so I figured I'd try and get them back to you. Oh, thanks. I hold my palms up and the guy drops the pen carefully into my hands, my finger wrapped around their necks to keep them secure. I didn't even use these guys in class today. How did I manage to drop them? Your bag probably had an open pocket. You best be careful not to let that happen again. Not everyone in the world will be kind enough to return them. I'm really glad you were. I laugh in relief as I put my pens back in my bag. I make sure to double check that I close the pocket this time. I'm NICOLE. It's nice to meet you, Ted. Likewise. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. He offers a polite hand and I lightly shake it. Now that we're talking one-on-one like this, I instantly recognize where Ted's accent is from. I'm not sure I know what it is, but it wouldn't hurt to check. Okay, I'm just going to come out and say it. You're not from here, aren't you? The corner of Ted's lips turned inward like he's heard this several times before. It was the drawl that gave it away, huh? I try my best to control it, but some things do their darndest to stick with you. I'm from the South, born and raised, Alabama to be precise. I moved here a couple of years ago. I knew it! If I allow myself a snuggle moment and start smiling, Ted immediately takes notice. Why are you grinning like that? Cocks a brow and put his hand on his lips. Go on, spit it out. You look like you got something to say. It's nothing bad. It was only about your voice. To tell the truth, I don't know how he's going to react to what I just thought. The way you talk is funny, the way you talk is cute. I just think your southern accent is cute. Ted rolls his eyes and scoffs. That's not funny. Oh, I'm not kidding, it's charming. You never hear anyone like that around here. I grin wildly as I get an idea. Hey, would you mind saying something for me, like one of those funny sayings you guys have? What do you mean? We don't have any weird sayings. But you hear it all the time on TV. Ted shoots me as an incredulous look and quickly shakes his head. He suddenly starts talking a mile a minute, sounding incredibly defensive. And you're really gonna believe that? Okay, maybe there's a little truth in those shows, but just a little. No one talks like that back home, especially not me. And another thing. The tops of Ted's cheeks got a little red. Don't call me cute. There ain't no guy who wants to be called cute like that. I didn't call you cute. I said your accent was cute. Not that I'm saying you're ugly. That's the same thing in principle. Ted shouts testily and he clears his throat, embarrassed, and realizes how worked up he is. Pardon. I didn't mean to yell, but you're better off finding some rodeo clown to dog certain knees for you. I'm not some toy for you to play with. I decide to lay off the poor guy as I hear how huffy his voice sounds now, but it's kind of fun to see how far I can push him. He seems so composed, I wouldn't imagine it would be easy to rile him up. Fine, you just said a whole bunch right now. I figure that counts. I'll just have to wait for you to slip and give me something especially southern. That ain't gonna happen, so don't brail your britches on it. We both pause. I give Ted a cheeky look, and he looks about ready to slide his hand down his face when he realizes what he's done. He turns and coughs into his fist, ready to instantly change the subject. Anyway, I didn't get a chance to say this, but thanks for the compliment. I mean, I'm still enough of a gentleman to know when to express my gratitude. I just realized it's September Monday dawn. No problem, I meant it. I like how you talk. Relationship change +5. Okay. I get it. You don't have to keep saying every 2 seconds. I'm only making sure you know. That looks like he's trying really hard to hold by the side. But I can tell that the two of us have gotten a little friendlier. You just don't argue with some random stranger. At least I don't. I kind of would be surprised if Ted did. What about you? I hear you got an accent yourself. What, me? I don't have an accent, I think. You kidding? You sure do. If I had to guess, I'd say you're from California. Oh my god. I totally got... Okay. You know what? With the clothes and the online shopping and all that shit, alright, that bitch earned herself a California Valley girl. Wow! It's like the first person to ever guess that right away. Yeah, I'm from there. How did you know? Does it really come out the way I talk? I learned it early. You'd never realize how different you sound till you're surrounded by people who don't talk much like you. You might as well stand out like a sore thumb. It makes me feel self-conscious of my voice now. I thought Ted might, since he's in the same boat, but I wonder what other people think when I speak to them. Maybe it's just Ted who's good at pointing out this sort of thing. Yeah, let's tell myself that. If you don't mind me asking, why choose a school all the way out here in Florida? It's a nice place and all, but ain't it far? It was a pretty long plane ride for sure, but this course was an awful pre-law program. I got some financial aid to help pay for it, so money isn't too much an issue beside the usual stuff. See, I want to become a lawyer. To do that, I'm gonna have to do study under some of the best people. Well, okay. I don't have to, but I want to. Dead ums approvingly. I like that. And the fact that you're willing to come this far to learn means you got to drive. That's respectable. Does this mean you're in a law school? I just started. How about you? Second year, criminal justice major. I'm looking to go into law enforcement, like my old man. So like joining the police or something like that? That sounds totally scary to me. I don't think I could ever do it. My pop says it can be hard at times. That's not enough to scare me off. The way Dad says isn't backed with cocky arrogance, but humble confidence. Just cause there are some scary jobs out there ain't gonna stop people from doing them. I figure if someone's gonna have to do it, why not me? If it's something I want to do, well, even better. Dad looks down at the watch of his wrist and takes a few steps back in the other direction. Alright, I got your stuff back to you, so I'm done here. I'll see you around class, probably. Remember to keep better track of your things, okay? Will do. Bye, Ted. I waved Ted off as it parts, then fall into my own thoughts for a moment. Compared to him, I'm pretty spastic. I woke up late, hit him in the face, left my things. Must wonder how I get around on my own. But every cloud has a silver lining. If I hadn't left my things, I wouldn't have made new friends in class. If I can call Ted that. It seems like he was keeping a professional distance from me during our whole conversation. I guess he'll just take some time. We have the whole semester to get to know each other. September 3rd, dawn. I look down at my phone and quickly add an eyebrow in the work I've jotted down my notes. Okay. I'm at the football field. Yep, this is definitely the football field. I see a giant yellow goalpost poking from beyond the bleachers. What I don't see is Chandra, and this is where she told me to go. She has cheerleading practice today. But somehow she forgot her special cheerleading shoes in our room. So being the wonderfully awesome roommate that I am, I offered to bring them to her. But her directions are so confusing. I wrote them out on my phone, but I didn't realize how complicated they were until I have to start following them. Ugh, girl direction. I should have known. Well, I made it this far, and if movies and televisions are telling the truth, I should find a locker room somewhere close. That's where it should be, I think. A brief glance around, I can see some kind of building nearby. I don't even have any better guess as to where the locker room could be, so I figure that must be it. Even if it is, I couldn't at least find someone to ask for directions. Maybe I'll find Chandra somewhere in there. Either that or get terribly lost. I push that possibility into the back of my mind and head on over. The inside of the building is as white walls and blue doors are school colors. When I spot football posters all over the walls, it looks promising, and this is some sort of sports facility, but there's like no direction or anything here. How do they expect people like me to find their way around? I really have to find Chandra before practice starts and she's left shoeless. Though, through some combination of dumb luck and the right-hand rule, it's not long before I wander into a room with rows of lockers against the walls. Ha! I did it! This building is where the locker rooms are held. But which locker rooms, the boys or the girls? It's surprisingly clean here. There's a stray water bottle and a few towels left on the benches, and some shoes are messily shoved in a cubby under the lockers, but it's not like there's stuff littered on the floor. Wait. I take a better look at the shoes in the cubbies. Yep, I knew it. Those look like guy shoes. Doesn't that mean? Before I have a chance to finish that thought, some guy walks into my view. Oh, the blood drains from my face as I see him. Yeah, it's a blonde guy with blue eyes with a basketball jersey on his... that's all he's wearing. He's a tall guy with messy blonde hair and sharp blue eyes that widen as he sees me. In his hands, he's a rustically run football jersey, and the only thing covering his top is a pair of shoulder pads, which leaves his abs deliciously in view. Okay, I shouldn't stare. Okay, I shouldn't even be here with this nearly shirtless guy. I fail to find words and stop sputtering like a moron before turning and running out of the locker room. I press myself flat against a nearby wall and nearly sink to the floor. Oh man, that was so embarrassing. My head pop up and I hear footsteps. Please don't tell me. Okay, now he has a new, he's got a t-shirt on. Yo! Football player. Hesitantly, I look up to meet the blue eye of that guy from before. Thankfully, he's wearing his jersey now, and I see the number 9 printed on his chest. What does he want? Can't he leave me to die of embarrassment in peace? Hi! Yeah, she's all red. I quickly tried to shrug off the awkward situation and gave him a sheepish grin. I'm really sorry about that.
Oh, it's cool. I think you would agree I've got nothing to be ashamed of.
This guy smirks cockily and swaggers a little closer.
So, what do you think?
Huh? His smirks move on to something a bit more suggestive.
You like what you saw?
Oh! He hits me a second later. Wait, are you serious? The guy gestures to his chest like it's a fine piece of art on display.
Hey, I work hard for this body. I think I deserve a little appreciation for him sometimes.
Still, is that really something you should be asking someone you barely know? Kind of desperate.
Says the girl that's come scooping out by the boys' locker room.
I grumble and ball up my fists. That was an accident. It's not like I did it on purpose.
Accident, huh? So you're a lady perv and blind? Kind of an oxymoron.
The guy leaned next against the wall, and it's only then that I notice there's a flag that says Man's Locker Room. He knocks it with the back of his knuckle victoriously. ... Oh, I must have missed that. My admission makes the guy burst out in laughter, and I hold back a blush so he doesn't get the satisfaction. He's seriously starting to get on my nerve. Who is this guy? Don't laugh at me. Who do you even think you are? The guy stops cold and he looks at me like I've asked an impossibly stupid question.
Who I am? You're asking who I am? Man, you've been under a rock? You're looking right at mighty number 9, Kirk Madry, quarterback of the football team.
He holds up a finger, leans to me and winks.
Not only that, but I'm only a freshman, one of the few that made the cut this year, I might add.
I don't buy it. The guy, or Kurt, deflates like a balloon, and I silently hope that his ego does the same thing.
Come on! I got the jersey, don't I?
Sure, but if you're just a freshman, of course I wouldn't have heard of you.
But it's not every day a guy like me joins the team. Usually I'd be pissed at anyone who doubted me. But since you're a mighty fine babe, I think I can let it slide. Just this once.
He grins at me like he's done the world's biggest favor, and I scowl. Yeah, this guy is definitely annoying.
You still haven't told me your name, you know. So you're not only blind, but you're mute too?
It's Nicole! Nicole Grave. There, happy?
Nicole Grave.
The way Kirk says my name is like a flavor in the new line of dessert. It makes me never want to hear him say my name ever again. It's so objectifying.
Alright, Grave. If you weren't trying to peek on the football team, what were you doing here in the first place?
I roll my eyes. Grave? We're not in the army. I'm trying to find my friend. She's on the cheerleading squad, but she forgot something. I'm trying to get it back to her.
That's it? Oh, easy. The cheerleaders at the practice field straight north of here. You can't miss it.
Oh, thanks. It totally sounds forced, but I have to give credit where credit is due. Even this Kirk is doing his best to push my buttons.
Haha, no problem. You're lucky I was here to save your ass.
Yeah, whatever would have done without you. I
make sure my sarcasm isn't lost on him before walking away, unable to stand Kurt's presence for a second longer. However, I don't get too far before I hear him yell after me. Hey, wait! Ugh, what? I look over my shoulder and see Kurt, and I see Kurt give me another suggestive grin. You didn't answer my question before. Question? Oh, you mean if I like what I saw? Can't tell it to me straight. I'm used to ladies loving the guns. Kurt's bring both arms up to flex. Not going to lie, Kurt does have a nice body for sure, but do I really want to feed his ego even more? It's good. You think that's all? You think that's all it's gonna take to impress me, or it's good but I've seen better? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. What? Kurt changed +5 when I just said Smiter to smirk out as I come with a response. I know your type. My type? Yeah, you're the type of guy who thinks he can waltz off to any girl he wants, show some muscle, and she'll be putty in your grubby man hands. Well, newsflash, it's gonna take more than a six-pack to impress any girl worthwhile, especially me. You'll need a lot more than that. I expect Kurt to yell and give me a chance to make a getaway, but he just stays quiet and gives me a hard look. It's kind of unsettling. Then what's your type then? My type? I could have hit myself when I realized I sound just like him. You mean what type of guy I like? What else? I don't think I ever thought too hard about that. I cocked my head and hummed thoughtfully. Call me shallow, but I hope I find him attractive. I want a guy who's funny too. He'll help me if he's smart, he has a good personality, and bonus points if he'll buy me clothes whenever I want. He'd be super awesome, just like Wonder Man. Wonder Man, you mean that superhero? Duh, who else? Kirk shakes his head and holds up two hands to stop me before I get carried away. I'm talking about real people on the grave, not some creepy crush you have on some made-up character. Hey, I didn't say I had a crush on Wonder Man. Anymore, I had silently. The short answer is my attraction is complicated, like most people's. You would know that if you didn't chase everything with boobs and a pulse. Not that I know that for sure, but I bet I'm right. Maybe that's just how I roll. Simple, no strings attached. But every now and then, I get in the mood for something a little more complex. I see him eye me from top to bottom as I shudder and back away. In your dreams, you sicko. That an invitation? Kurt grins infuriatingly at me as I groan loudly. I don't care about entertaining him any longer. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to find my friend before I bomb it. I make it a point to avoid his stare, but as I walk away, I hear him bid me goodbye. Don't blink. Don't think I'm gonna let you get away that easy, Grave. I need to keep my eye on someone like you. I face him and just glare. Bite it, Maidre. And with that, I'm on my way. Man, Chandra's going to owe me big time after this. Now it's already September 4th, Wednesday. You know what? I think I put visual novel mode accidentally, and the stat raising went to the toilet. I'm so done. I know I'm already halfway through the assigned reading, but I need a break. My head feels thick from laws and legal jargon. Okay, you know what? Let's see if I can save. I'm gonna save here. Okay. And then main menu. We're gonna start a new game. Skip. And get the thing right. Play with stat raising gameplay. Are you sure I want to play with stat raising gameplay? Yes, I want. Tutorial. In the next screen, you'll see several places you can visit. In each place, depending on the time of day and the day of the week, you'll be able to do different activities. Each activity can raise one of the stats on the left, let you find more clues about the mystery, or simply refill your energy morale. When the morale or the energy is low, you'll perform worse at each activity. In that case, go back to your dorm and rest. Right now, you can't do any job, but later in the game, you'll be able to work part-time to greatly increase your stat and earn money to spend. Yes, this is what I wanted. This is like one of the dating sims I used to play on PC that I love very much. There are different endings depending on who you romance and if you solve the mystery or not. Try to see them all and good luck. Choose where to go. Ah, there it is. I really put on visual novel mode. So I'm going to put visual novel mode if I wanted to date someone else without going through the hustle, the harsh of the activity. But anyway, let's see. Cafeteria. This is afternoon, September 1st on Sunday. The biggest cafeteria on campus where everybody goes to eat, drink, or spend some time with friends. Drink something, socialize with people, okay? Campus. The college campus is always full of activities, especially early in the day. Socialize with people, ask about the disappearances. Classroom. If the morning classes aren't enough, you can take some extra classes in the afternoon. A good place to do some research, but don't make too much noise. See through the old newspaper. Football field. The football team plays matches here during the weekends. The cheerleaders also go practicing here. Cheerleader. Public park. The public garden is the perfect place to relax yourself, do some physical exercise, or observe people in search of clues. Do some jogging, relax in nature, or observe people. Then we have the convenience store. The campus, biggest convenience stores. You can find pretty much anything in it. Buy snacks, check the customers. Then go home. Go to your room. You can always go back to your dorm room and do homework or engage in more relaxing activities. Do homework, tidy up room, or take a nap. Let's see. I'm going to go to the cafeteria first. Please choose what to do. Drink something or socialize with people. I want to save my money. I only have 50 bucks. Socialize with people. Amity 1 to 3. Morale 5 to 10. Energy 4 to 8. Duration 1 game turn. Available on Monday morning. How does this work? Result? Amity plus 3, morale plus 7, energy minus 6. Okay. My friends are the best. They always know how to make me laugh. Okay. Eat something. Drink something. Socialize with people. This is sunset. I'm gonna eat something. Energy, morals between 15 and 20. Energy between 20 and 25. Cost 20 bucks. Duration 1 game turn. Okay. So I'm gonna go back. Oh, I can go to the movie theater. The movie theater is perfect place for a night out with friends. Examine night activities. Movie night. Then we have bathroom, public park, restaurant, or go home. We're gonna check examine night activities. Morale 8, 10, energy 10, 15, direction 1 game. Okay. So it's available on afternoon, sunset, and dusk. Okay, examine. So clues plus 8, morals minus 9, energy minus 11. So I didn't run into anyone I kinda knew, but I learned more about the usual nightlife. How I can point out any oddities in a flash. So now it's dusk. There's a disco pub. Go dance, drink something, look for suspicious behavior. I'm gonna look for suspicious behavior. Morale 2-4, energy 4-6, clues 4 to 7. It's just your usual club scene house here. Join the dancing, but the investigation comes first. Day 0, mystery progress, relationship. Kurt, Ted, Darren, and Jeff. Okay, so there's another boy I haven't met. Zil 0, diligence 0, amity plus 3, morale minus 5, energy minus 21. Mystery progress. Another day has ended. Please review the progress summary to advance to the next day. Beside difficulty level, morale and energy influence the other stat as well. Zeal, diligence, amity, wit. You get doing the various activities. Okay. Nothing is better than a good night's sleep. Okay. So this is the next day. I'm gonna skip this. This is when I meet Jeff. I'm gonna say the same thing. It sounds interesting. Okay, now I have the rest of the day to do whatever. Let's look at the gym. Train at the gym, play volleyball. Morale. Okay, the playing volleyball raises the morale, but drains the energy, and raise my zeal. Okay, I'm gonna raise my zeal. Spike, ooh, in your face. Restaurant? No. Pharmacy? No. Convenience stores? I'm gonna check the customers. Raise clue and morale energy. Yeah. That guy looks like he knows what he's talking about. Maybe he's way off track, but it's still something. Okay. The way you talk is cute. Okay, now I'm gonna remove skip mode. Campus. Socialize with people. Or ask about the disappearances. This raises morale and drains energy and raises amity. Ask about the... Okay, I'm gonna ask about the disappearances. Good stuff. I think I may have overheard something useful. Maybe go to the bathroom. Bubble bath. Raise morale and energy. And zeal. My skin is silky smooth after a long soak. This is dusk. I'm gonna study, do homework. Nailed it, A+ for sure with no time to spare. Day 2. If you pay attention to what each character says and how she behaves, won't be found which is his or her associated stat. Okay. Nothing is better than a good night's sleep. Feel refreshed, motivated to a job, and did a great job in class today. Oh shit! I think I picked the wrong thing with Kirk. I make a show of shrugging and seeming disinterested in what lies under Kurt's shirt. You got the abs for an amateur, that is. Kurt raises an eyebrow. Oh, really now? Yep. Sad to say that I've seen way better muscle than yours. Now I'm the one who ain't buying. It's true, I mean, have you seen what Wonder Man's backing? This guy's ripped. Kurt gives me a funny look. Wonder Man? You're talking about Wonder Man, the superhero? Duh, who else? Don't tell me you've never heard of Wonder Man. Of course I heard Wonder Man. What I mean is that when you said you saw better, I was expecting you to tell me about real people. Oh. Talking about fictional guys is a totally viable thing on Roller. It's not my fault Kurt just can't appreciate the fine art of comic heroes. Well, aside from my dad, I haven't actually seen anyone with a chest like yours. I thought so, old dog. I failed not to blush this time as Kirk starts snickering. I'm not sticking around here so he can make a fool of me getting out of here. I'm going to find my friend. I don't have any more time to waste on you, whatever you say. Kirk seems unfazed by my insult. Let me get a point to avoid his stare, but as I walk away, I hear him bid me goodbye. You're a funny one, Grave. Definitely weird, but funny. I think I'm going to keep my eye on you. I face him and just glare. Bite it, Maidre. With that, I'm on my way. Manchester is going to hold me big after this. Alright. So. What raises diligence? I'm gonna check everything. Drink something. This is morale and energy. Whoops. This is morale and energy, costs 20 bucks. This is morale and drain energy, but raise amity. Movie theater. Movie night. Examine night activity. Okay, this raise amity, costs 10 to 12. The disco pub. What if I go dance? Amity, morale. This boosts morale and energy, but costs 9 bucks. This raise clues. Bat room. This is the bubble bat. Raises a bit of zeal. Morale and energy, but costs 4 bucks. Oh, the bat costs 4 bucks. I didn't know. Great dinner. Oh, this is. Oh, costs 100. No, I cannot afford going to the restaurant. Pharmacy, buy vitamin. Morale energy costs 30. Oops. Morale energy 30. Okay, so the infusion raises more morale. Right now my morale is fine. Convenience stores, buy snack. Cost 8, 5, 10 and 12. Check for customers, lose 5 to 8. Go home. Let's see, tidy up the room. Ah, tidying up the room raises diligence. Okay, I'll do that. Smells so fresh and lemon scented. Okay. Another guys and then recruit progress summary. Trying events the next day. Tip of the day: if you're running out of money in the beginning, don't worry. After some time, the part-time job option will unlock. You'll be able to start earning a decent income. Okay. Nothing's then better than good night's sleep. Today was a regular day in class. Managed to learn something new. I feel I could do better. So done. Need a break. My head feels sick from laws and legal jargon. Child runs in the air. Good for her. I'm so bored with no one to talk to. I briefly consider a nap to rest and recharge, but the open screen of my laptop is too inviting. I'm logging into my favorite blogging site, Rollers, seconds after the idea pops into my head. I actually run a blog on the site. It's pretty popular, even if I do just talk about my hobbies. I usually write funny stories about my day, post pictures and clothes or interesting things I see, and interact with friends I made online. It's a lot of fun. It's a way to express myself. Think of it like this. Musicians use instruments as their artistic medium and poets use paper. In my case, I use my computer. That actually sounds kind of lame now that I think about it, but I promise it's way better than I'm making it sound. Oh, before I forget to mention, my username is Otakuture. We're pretty easy to remember, right? A lot of people at Roller just know me as Hota, though. I'm flicking the wheel of my house, of my mouse. Scrolling down the post of the blogs I follow. Most of them are from my friends' blogs, but there are some posts from people I barely know. Case in point, this Voix guy. Voix is this totally cool blogger that's been getting super popular lately.
It's not that he makes a huge number of posts or anything like that. It's just that his unique, interesting way of thinking that draws you in. He got me with a series of posts dedicated to antique cars. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a gearhead. That's why my mind was seriously blown when I couldn't stop reading. As you can tell, I'm a huge fan. The first time I ever read Voix's blog was about a week or so ago, and I instantly decided to follow him. From what I've read, he's a mystery. He doesn't seem to interact with anyone or more than a casual level. All that's known is that Voix is a guy currently starting college and is growing increasingly sensational day by day. But he has to be a great guy if he's so popular. Man, I wish I was friends with him. Wait a second. I freeze in my seat as I read one of my new emails. It's a message from Roller. Voix is now following you. A winner is you. I'm about ready to leap from my seat. Seriously? I grab my chest as the widest grin stretches my face. One of the coolest bloggers is following me? A total score! I checked the email date and it seems it was sent yesterday. I hadn't been online at all to concentrate on the reading I had to do for my classes. Boo! Wait a second. I haven't thanked him for following me. Wait, what if he thinks I was ignoring him? Oh man, I don't want him to think I'm rude or anything. Alright, Nicole, calm down. You can do this. Just think of something. Try to be polite. Try to act naturally. Polite or natural? Polite. It's not really my style to be all stuffy, but I barely know the guy. I don't want to give him another reason to hate me. In a mild state of panic, I write a quick message on Roller. Oh, hey Voix, thanks for following me back. I always read all of your updates and I admire your work. I take a few deep breaths as I hover my mouse over the send button, then close my eyes and click. The deed has been done. All that's left is to see if he hates me or not. Ugh. I wait an anxiety-filled half hour, doing my best to ignore the tabs with Roller and concentrate on other mindless time wasters. Eventually I receive a notification telling me of a new message. Hello there, Haute Couture. No, I have to thank you for following me first. If I hadn't checked your blog when Roller told me you followed me, I never would have known how interesting you were. I'm so tempting to pitch myself right now. Voix has just complimented me. I quickly message him back. You think I'm interesting? Thanks for the sweet words, but you're obviously the most interesting one. I wait a few minutes for his reply. The conversation is kind of dull and distant, to be honest, but it's pleasant. You are too kind to me. I just write about my thoughts. I don't know where all this Roller fame business came about. Sometimes it can be a hassle to have so many people reading, but I do my best to express myself. Impressing people is just an additional bonus. I smirk. This guy just oozes modesty. And no, I'm not being sarcastic. Gosh! You know, for someone so Roller famous, you sure don't act like it. I will consider that a great compliment, miss. I can feel my polite front slipping as the conversation continues. Voix turns out to be just as intelligent as supposed, and we soon get talking about school. I think it's cool that we both freshmen. You don't act that young. Really? Really now. I do get that a lot. But I never know what to say. Something about thank you for making me feel like an elderly man just doesn't have that je ne sais quoi. And he speaks French! I never saw it coming. I can't resist sending the jab. I know it wasn't the most polite thing to say in this situation, but he was asking for it. Voix, you should have for my username. And if we're to judge your username, I'd say you have to be knowledgeable in some French too. Oh, along with perhaps a smidgen of Finnish on the side. You're the first person to get that without me telling them first. What can I say? Rubbing elbows with my teachers in high school really paid off in the random knowledge department. Do you know any other phrases in Finnish you'd like to share? Probably not anything you want to repeat to someone who can actually speak Finnish. Then we'll have to save that for another conversation. I lost track of time, and there are some assignments that require my attention about 15 minutes ago. Not that I regret how I've been currently spending my time. I
the open textbook discarded to the side of my laptop. I should probably get back to reading too. It was nice talking to you, Voir. Maybe I can message you tomorrow or whenever you're free. There! The proposition is out there. I don't want to force my attention on him if he doesn't want it. I still hope he says yes. My eyes light up as I get this message. That would be lovely. It's nice to make a new friends every now and then. I read the words over again and smile at my screen. I would have to agree with you there. Alright, so choose where to go. It's dusk already. Fuck. What do I want to raise? Diligence? No. What's the best way to raise clues? Let's see. Clues 5 to 8. Clues 5 to 8. There's nothing. This is basically luck. Oh, talking to these girls gave me a good feel of the atmosphere. At least I think that's what we were talking about. I was a little too busy to make sure, haha. -10, -10. Keep an eye on your morale and energy. If they reach 0, you can't do anything, and you must go back to your dorm and take a quick nap and regain some energy / morale. Nothing is better than a good night's sleep. Everything is at 100. Today was a regular day in class. I managed to learn something new, but I feel I could do better. Nothing happened on September 6th. Okay. Can I boost some stats? Oh, public park. Jogging, diligence 2 to 7. Morale 10 to 15, energy 15 to 20. That would be good. Jogging -20. Broke my personal distance record today and feels great. Afternoon and Dusk is available for Edge activity raises specific stats. Some activity are available only during certain days or time of the day. Yeah. Nothing's better than sleep. Saturday. Let's see, do homework. Noon. Library. Search through all newspaper. Yeah. Managed to stumble about some good reference book. Gotta love that retro information network. Campus. Ask about the disappearances. Good stuff. I think I may have overheard something useful. Movie Sunset. Classroom extra classes. I never did that. With morale energy. Okay. you can afford it, a dinner in the fancy restaurant can give you super boost of energy and morale. Nothing is better than a good night's sleep. Choose where to go. Okay. Football field, cheerleader. Zeal, morale, energy. Okay, morale rise, energy drains. 1, 2, 3, 4. Our team's got the highest score. Morale is up. Public park, relax in nature. That raised morale and energy a little bit. The morale is fine. Observe people. What about doing homework? Yeah, doing homework. Take a nap. No, my morale is not that low to make it work it, so it's worth it. So okay, so maybe more homework. 0 to 2. Is it something I can do on sunset? That's better. That's a better use of my time. Drink something. A boost of morale and energy. Higher boost of morale and energy. This raises morale and lowers energy. Oops. Is there something that lowers morale more than energy? Extra class. There you go. The increase you get in the clue's value is directly related to your other stats, Zeal, Diligence, Amity, Wit. So if you want to solve the mystery in time, you also need to raise your other stats. Oh, okay. Today's class is terrible, I cannot concentrate. My morale is up, but my energy is low. Okay, let's see. This is, no, that's not the pharmacy, that's the convenience store. Check the customers. Yeah, 5 to 8. Let's see if I can boost my stats better. Study. 412. This is perfect to boost my wit. Pharmacy. Let's see. Infusion, raise morale. Oh no, I need something to boost the energy. Yeah, this. Buy vitamins. $30. This stuff is powerful. To win the heart of a character, besides having a good relationship value with him or her, you also need to have a high value over 900 in a specific stat. Which one? You have to find out for yourself. Whew. Okay, morale 100, energy 98. Today was a regular daily clash. Managed to learn something new. I feel like I could do better.
The clear pan. Okay, so now we're September 10th on Tuesday. The clear pan door slides open with a ding as I step into the black welcome mat of the convenience stores. I'm on a snack run today. Chandra and I are running low on our stash, so I volunteered to go shopping. Chandra has some cheer to take care of, so she shouldn't come with me. It's no biggie. This way I can pick the snacks I like and pretend it was just a coincidence. Hey, hey. I just keep that a secret from Chandra, though. I'm on the hunt for gummy snacks, cookies, and maybe something salty. Corn chips sounds so good right now, but maybe I'm being too healthy. Salt and vinegar, on the other hand, my mouth waters as I think of the utter sinfulness of that flavor. Yes, I decided I'm getting salt and vinegar chip, and no one is going to stop me. Out of the way, people. Those chips are mine. Though there aren't many customers at the convenience stores, which is really weird since this is the closest one to campus. It's clean too, and everything's super organized. I might as well be a mini grocery store. I wonder why it's so empty right now. Then it's not like some weird time of day. It's the afternoon or well, whatever. Guess it's just how business is. The guy at the register gives me acknowledging and if half-hearted glance, then goes back to flipping through the pages of a magazine he's laid on the counter. It's not like I was expecting great customer service here. I head to the racks of food and down to the tin aisle where they seems to be keeping the chips. So many brands, so many different styles of salt and vinegar. I do not like Mingles, but I like Lies too. Pringles and Lays. You know what they say? Delicious. 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 I don't know if that's their new branding, but yeah, that wasn't their best slogan. Yeah. I pick up a can of Mingles and a bag of Lies and compare the sizes. They're both roughly around the same and they're only $50 difference between the two. This is hard. I weighed the packages in my hand, tipping them like they were on the opposite end of a scale. Excuse me, miss, having any trouble here? Ah, cute. I bite back a smirk as I hear someone speak to me with a southern accent. Small word that reminds me of 10 from the other day. I look up to say that I'm fine, but I stop once to see who I'm addressing. No wonder this guy made me think of Ted. It is Ted. Oh, hey, Ted. I didn't recognize your voice there. Ted flatly regards my enthusiasm. You think I'd stand out even more to you since we've spoke, but howdy, Nicole. You need some help? I'm getting snacks from me and my roommate. I hold up the chips on either side of my head. What do you think? Mingles or Lies? What's your favorite? Ted squints his eyes and takes a good look at both of the choices. If I have to pick, I'll go with Lies. Just personal preference. Good enough for me. I'm about to set the can of Mingles back on the road, but Ted clicks his tongs angrily at me. What are you doing? Put it back where you found it. Huh? Oh, sorry, geez. I take the Mingle can and take a few steps back to where I got it. I didn't think it was just a big deal. The customers never do. Let's see how you fancy having to fix the merch every day. Then come back and tell me what it ain't such a big deal. Oh, you work here, Ted. What else would I be offering to help you? It's my job. I don't know. To be nice? I'm not that nice. The sad thing is I don't think that's being sarcastic right now. So if you work here, does that explain what the heck you're wearing? I didn't want to say anything when I first saw Ted, but that gray jumpsuit it has on looks really weird. What's wrong with what I'm wearing? You look like you just got off your shirt from the mechanic shop. Hey, this uniform is supposed to be utilitarian. If I had all of them frills and garlands, it'd get in the way of work. That just defeats the purpose. I keep quiet for a few moments. You picked these out, didn't you? Ted stubbornly crosses his arm and turns his nose at me. Wow, you totally did pick these out. So what? They're not that bad. I sighed and shrugged my shoulders. If you don't mind being a walking fashion disaster, sure. They're not that bad, but they're not that good either. Well, I respectfully disagree. Ted forces a smile on his face that strains his entire expression. Now, can I help you with anything else, miss? Well, would I be forced to escort you off the premises? He's definitely not being sarcastic now. I chuckle awkwardly to ease the tension between the two of us.
Maybe this is why the store is so empty around this time of day. Can you show me where you keep your cookies and gummies too? All I need is to snag some of those and then I'm all set. They're here in the next aisle over. Ted gestured for me to follow him and Ted leads the way. We stop in front of the neat rows of packaged cookies and my eyes light up as I contemplate which one to pick. The same happens when Ted takes me over the gummy snacks. What can I say? Variety is the spice of life. Eventually, I end up with a nice collection going, and it takes the crook of my entire arm to carry them all. Yep, this is definitely more than enough. I've noticed that Ted looks really weirded out by how many snacks I'm getting. Do you really need that much junk food? Hey, it's supposed to be like a few weeks worth of food. It's not like we're gonna pig out on them. I know, but I still a ton of sugar and unsaturated fat for 2 people. You're going to gain weight eating these. Just stare at him and the woman. Did he seriously just... Oh, I'm so not going to pretend you didn't just say that. What did I say? Ted gawks at me as I groan impatiently and stride past him towards the cashier. I just want to check out my snacks and go at this point. Too bad the guy at the counter is already beating me to it. He's like halfway to the door. When Ted sees D, he pushes me back, past me and towards the guy. Hey, where are you going? The other guy is wearing the same ugly jumpsuit that Ted has on, so I'm guessing he works here at the convenience stores too. I'm taking off. My shift's over for the day. No, he ain't. Remember, I told you we have to work a few extra hours today to make up for the vacation time you took. Hey, can't you just forget those? It's not like anything's ever going on. No one's gonna care if I'm not there. I hear Ted growls under his breath. I bet he'd have an animated vein pulsing before his forehead was sort of cartoon. Now listen here, punk. I don't care what your lazy excuse for what reason is, but you made a commitment to this job. As your superior, you follow what I say, and I'm telling you to stay and do your hours. Got it? Coworker, ... Oh, I got it all right. The guy turns on his heel and runs out the sliding doors. Neither Ted or I react with more than a blink until we realize what happened. He totally just ran away. That son of a gun. Get your ass back here. Ted bolts off past the glass door and I awkwardly hang back wondering what to do. It'll be bad to leave the store unattended, but I want to see what Ted does to this guy. Call it morbid curiosity. However, when Ted drags himself back into the convenience stores, I can tell there were no beatdowns to be had. He curses under his breath and heads behind the counter himself. Did you get him? Ted stays quiet as he punches a few keys on the registers. I wasn't running as fast as I usually do, but that bastard gave me the slip. Poor guy, nothing's worse than a bruised ego. I humor him with a sympathetic nod. So what do we do now? There's no helping it. I'll be the one to check you out. It is so much to ask for competent work around here. Ted reaches out and snatches a snack from my arm. Ringing it through the register way more aggressively than he should. He's gonna break my cookies if he keeps that up. Okay, so this is where probably we're gonna get the part-time job. We're gonna work at a supermarket, at the convenience store. I dump the rest of my snack on the counter as neatly as I can. I don't want to have Ted screaming at me for having some messy row or something. Always the same damn thing. Get an application, meet them, they promise they'll work hard from the start, then I end up having to chase them out the door when they decide to skip out on work. As I notice him ringing my bag of gummy bears in my hand, I tentatively raises my voice. Ted? I gesture at his hands. Ted looks down at the plastic bag he's neatly crumpled into a ball and grasp. Whoa, sorry. I just really grinds my gears when people half-ass things like this. Don't you think? Ted looks at me expectantly for a response. I can sympathize with the guy, but I really just want my snacks here. He had a good excuse. He should have worked it out first. I couldn't say. I'm gonna say I couldn't say. I shrug in response to Ted's question. I don't know. I never had a job until this year. Ted makes an exasperated sound and rubs his temple with a hand. Does that matter? You've got a life. I'm sure you've worked hard at something. Oh, school counts, right? Definitely does. His expression sours. Well, don't say you don't know all willy-nilly like that. Try to use your brain and reason out an answer. I get a hint of condescension from Ted's voice, and it makes me a little mad. I thought he was only talking about working, not in general. I'm tempted not to answer him and just demand my snacks instead, but who knows if he actually give them to me if I ask like that. I guess it was pretty dumb of him to think he could skip out on those hours he owed you. You were being reasonable. Ted's satisfied with my answer, but I hold out a finger before he gets too complacent. But you still could have watched what you said and worded it better. It's like you didn't even care to listen. Ted grows in exasperation. This isn't the first time he's done this. It wouldn't matter if I listened to him because he would have the barrel of excuse ready for me. That's how most slackers are. See, that's what I'm talking about. You can't go around calling people slackers. I lean against the counter into Ted. You kinda lack tact, my friend. Scratch that. You really lack tact. Ted frowns at me and he starts scanning in my bag of lies. Okay, he needs to be especially careful with those. I think I have tact. If you did, you would have went and told the girl that she's gonna gain weight. We're sensitive to these kinds of things. I hug my shoulders playfully, feigning the very image of a sensitive flower. Ted stares at me, not buying it. But you're skinny, what's the problem? I was only pointing out you would ruin out your figure if you ate too much. It's a fact. I sigh and lean away, breaking form. Yep, totally tactless. Shut up, don't call me tactless. You're so yelly. I'm right here. You can talk normally. I'm not... Ted stops himself as he hears how yelly he's getting and quietly starts bagging my snacks, grumbling. Maybe I can get a wee bit yelly. Just a bit. Ted lets out a self-derisive laugh, and I smile as he finally seems to relax again. Yelling is a necessity, okay? I wouldn't waste my breath if I didn't have to, but no one listens to the guy in charge unless he gets loud. Oh, you're the boss of this place? Technically, the place is owned by my pa. Call him nepotism, but someone's got to take control of this place while he's busy. But it has to be hard working and going to school like this. Talk about pressure. Hey, it can get like that sometimes, but that just means I need to buckle down and work harder. Nothing's impossible. Ted hands me a plastic bag filled with all the snacks I picked up. Jeez, he makes everything sound so easy. Here you go. Now for your total. The price makes my wallet squirm in my back pocket. But I guess it could have been way worse if I shopped anywhere else. I pay Ted the amount with my debit card, then take the bag. You want your receipt? I shake my head and Ted crumples the receipt in his hand. Okay, then you're set. Have a nice day. Thanks, you too. I hang the bag near my knees and grin jokingly at Ted. Maybe next time I can get a discount since I'm cozy with the boss. I don't even allow myself discounts. Ted says this with such a straight face I wonder why I thought he even play around with my joke at all. Alright, dusk. Already dusk. Okay, what can I do? I have $16 left. Ish. If I dance... No, I don't need to boost morale. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's the back button. Okay. Bat room, bubble bat. Check the customers. Maybe home. Do homework. So my answers didn't gain any points with Ted. Each activity reaches a specific stat, are available certain times of the day. I feel refreshed, very motivated to learn new stuff. I did a great job in class today. Great. So afternoon. Oh no, it's okay, September 11th on Wednesday. What's gym? Train at gym. Diligence 414, morale and group energy. Socialize with people. I think I'm going to study more. Study. Ten possible endings. 4 normal romance ending and the 4 dateable characters. 4 special endings with them if you solve the mystery, and the lone ending if you don't romance anyone, and the bad ending if you investigate the mystery or don't have anyone who can help you in the final scene. Oh, fuck. Today was a regular day in class. I managed to learn something new, but I feel I could do better. Okay, so I got more energy than morale. This game will have me replay this for long. Dusk. If I dance, get my morale up, but I'm broke. If I socialize with people, my morale it up, but it doesn't cost me anything. Yeah. To win the heart of a character, besides having a good relationship value with him, we also need to have value over 900 to a specific stat. Value over 900. I'm only at 50 at clues, 10 at zeal, 8 at diligence, 7 at amity, and 43 at wit. I strike as soon as anthropology class is over. I arrive early to my economics class to... Okay, this is a Friday, September the 13th. And to myself, and I see nearly all the seats are free. There's always something really satisfying about being one of the first people to reach class. You get your pick of the seats. You can watch everyone else pile in and silently judge them. I mean, I don't do that. Okay, maybe a little. But it's nice to be able to relax and not feel hurried to sit down. That's why I make sure to get to class early as often as possible. I don't want to be stuck in the pre-class traffic jam at the back. Ain't nobody got time for that. I take a seat near my usual area, towards the front and near the center. I want to see everything that my professor is writing on the board, so this is a perfect place to be. Once I get settled and my bag stuck away near my feet, I pull my laptop to prep for class. It only takes a few moments. Not that I expect it to take a while. All I have to do is pull up a blank doc, sit back, and log into Roller. I don't have anything better to do. It couldn't hurt. I scroll down, admiring different pictures of clothes and sceneries when I suddenly reach a photo set that makes me want to groan. Just a bunch of different pictures of Wonder Man put together, like totally harmless on their own, but it reminds me of that run I had with that one guy. What was his name? Kurt Madry? I asked Chandra about him when I finally got our shoes to her that day. He wasn't lying when he said he was a quarterback of when he claimed to be a freshman just like me. They called him some kind of football star. Like a football prodigy even. At least that's what the other girls on Chandra's cheerleading team said. Kurt's apparently really popular in those athletic circles. That's cool and all, but it doesn't make me like him. He was totally out of line when he was talking to me, and if I see him again, it'll be too soon. Crap, I got myself worked up. I turned back to Roller in hopes that'll settle me down, and it slowly works. Most people start showing up to class as I web surf, and I briefly take notice before returning to my laptop screen. That is until I see him. I see Kurt freaking Madry waltz into the classroom, and my heart plummets in my chest faster than an anvil off a cliff. I pray that he's the only lost or something. Please be lost. Please don't be taking the same econ class as me. Either way, I hunch forward to try and shield my face from view with my laptop screen. But let's face it, that's a lame disguise, and lame disguises never ever work. Well, well, well. I can hear Kirk chuckles, gloating to himself. Why is he even doing that? It's not like there's a prize for spotting me in this empty row. Take a sip of water. You're in this econ class too, Grave? Crap! I sigh. Unfortunately. It must be just my lucky year then. I can't believe this. How could I not have known? Shouldn't I have vaguely recognized him when we first met? I didn't know you were in this class either. Where do you usually sit? Oh, today's my first time attending. Is that a bad joke? Nah, completely serious. I just didn't feel like it, you know. Figure I wouldn't have to. Did you know there's a test coming up, like soon? Which is why I started coming to class. Kurtz points to his head as if he should have been obvious he had thought this out, and I can only stare at him dumbfounded by his logic. I don't know what to say. You could invite me to take a seat? No. No. Fuck yeah. I'm so adamant about this, it's not even funny. So go sit in the back like all the other losers. Hey, Kurt Madry ain't a loser, he's a damn winner. Besides, I don't see anyone else sitting here. With a smug grin, he takes the seat next to me. And I don't bother arguing the point. It's not worth causing a scene to make him move. I just ignore him when the teacher stops talking. It'll be fine, I can do this. However, the moment I catch him glancing at my screen, I shoot him a glare. It's not that I'm particularly embarrassed of anything I have on screen, for now, but it's just annoying. Don't do that. Do what? Look at my screen when I'm doing stuff. It's creepy. Kurt makes it a point to keep his position. It smirks at me and starts drumming his finger against the table as if waiting for me to continue with what I was doing. Go on. It just stares at him. He keeps drumming those fingers. We have reached a stalemate. You know, you seriously suck. Nah, Grave, I think you'll find that I rule. I don't have a chance to retort. Our economics professor entered the classroom and placed his briefcase on the table at the head of the class. Man, have I never been as happy to see the teacher as I am now. I click out of my browser as class begins and focus on my teacher as he begins his lecture. This guy explains a lot, so he tends to rush. I have to keep on my game if I want to understand what he's saying. But as the lecture proceeds, it's hard not to notice Kurt next to me. This guy has a notebook and a pen out, but it's like he's not paying attention at all. Well, okay, that's kind of too mean to say. Does look like he's trying. He writes after our teacher talks. I can see a few lines on the page are scratched with notes, but he's definitely having a hard time keeping up. Well, if Kurt came to class, he would have known how fast his teacher talks. Still, I do feel bad for him, a little, alright, a lot. Sometimes I think I'm way too nice for my own good. Yes, I agree. Class ends, and I silently sighed in relief. That wasn't too bad. I got most of the material down, and I actually understood it. Kurt, however, does not look like he had the same luck. He leans back in his seat, and I can hear him entirely groan under his breath. Everything okay? I'm hating myself for taking this class. I didn't know it'd be this damn hard. Just try showing up more. Maybe you've actually learned something that way. I take on the tone of light-hearted teasing, but Kirk looks very unamused. Jeez, it was just a joke. Yeah, well, I didn't find it very funny, Grave. Kirk slams his notebook closed and reaches under the table to put his backpack out. Do you, need this class? What are you taking for your major? I don't know, business? He says too non-committally that I wonder if he just thought of that right now. Oh, then yeah, you would definitely need this class. I'm only taking it for GE requirement. I'm actually thinking of majoring in law. Law, huh? I didn't peg you as the type. The type? You better not be saying that I don't look smart. I have enough of that crap back in high school. The law type? When you think of someone going to law, you think tight suit, turned noses and stuff. But you're not like that, for one thing. You're way too sizzling. Though hell, I bet you pull off a sexy librarian look real well. And you say I tell awful jokes. Being completely serious here, but whatever, what about me? Kurt does that thing where he gestures at himself like I should be honored to bask in his glory. Can you imagine this fine specimen of man going into business? Trust me, I can rock a suit. Got the prom pics to prove it. I'll pass on the pecs, thanks, but you in business? Take a moment to imagine it. Can I really see Kurt doing well in the business world? Sure, I guess. I don't know, or that's way too funny. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It'll be way too funny. I imagine Kurt in a suit, tie, and with huge Coke bottle glasses, and the image is so ridiculous that I unintentionally start giggling. Kirk takes notice immediately and wrinkles his brow. Are you laughing? No! It's such an obvious lie. I'm covering my mouth and my body shakes a little from my previous attack of giggles. Oh, okay, I am. Sorry, it's really hard to imagine you doing the business thing. Kurt giggled, clicked his tongue, and crosses his arm, obviously annoyed and offended that I even think of laughing at him. Cut it out! I'm gonna get mad. You better be. I hate you. You suck. Like you're not already? Kirk shoots me a look to show he means business, and I do my best to quickly sober up. I feel bad for laughing at him, but I was reflexive. Couldn't control it. Okay. If not a businessman, maybe a professional football player? I mean, you've been playing it for a while, right? Kirk laughs and loosens up now that we've been shifting gears. Thank goodness I was getting a little scared before. You could say that, yeah? Kirk beams as he starts growing into his story. I started playing football when I was just a kid, around the age of 8 or 9. Totally dominated the Dutch football league and just made my way up from here. I got into the school through an athletic scholarship. Scouts came to me one of my big games, saw me rock the field, and the rest is history. Kirk waggles his eyebrows at me. You impressed yet, Grave? I ignore his question. There's something I don't understand. Wait, so do you like playing football? Like it, I love it. The feeling you get when you're running down that field, your eyes zero in on the ball, you get your hands in position. Kurtz mimes the action like someone just threw a pass from the other side of the classroom. It's freaking awesome. Gets you way pumped up and I can't get enough of it. Then why go into business? Kirk's the one surprised now. He looks at me like he didn't understand what I just said, and I repeat myself. Why business? If you love football so much and you're obviously really into it, why not stick to it? There's a beat, and Kirk glances away to scratch the backside of his head. Going pro is tough, at least that's what I've heard. You gotta keep your body in shape, and one single bad injury can end your whole career. Besides, my dad's big on business. Once I graduate, he can just hook me up with a job in one of his companies somewhere. Is that really his reasoning? I don't know if his dad really is some big hotshot businessman, or if he is. Wow. Spoiled much, Kurt? Kurt suddenly looks around, as if remembering where we are. The whole class is empty. We've surely just been sitting here talking the whole time. Whoa, this place is deserted. I guess I got too caught up in our conversation to notice. Surprisingly the truth, and Kurt seems oddly pleased by it. It's the Madrid charm. Girls get a taste of it and they're hooked. Kurt leans in, eyeing me like a predator locked into a tasty-looking morsel of meat. Of course, you're free to taste whenever. Don't you dare finish that sentence or I'll hit you right in your Madrid charms. I pose my shoulder back to show I mean business, and Kurt's laugh, his hands raised, palms outward. Chill out, Grave. You'll ruin your face if you get all angry like that. He rises from his seat and slings his backpack over one shoulder before waving me off with a raise of his hand. I'm gonna jet now. Gotta get ready for team practice. Later, Grave. Yeah, bye. I don't even look at him as he leaves the classroom, leaving me all alone. Kurt is annoying. I can't deny that, but I think I kind of get how he ticks now. It was interesting to hear about him, if I'm going to tell the truth. However, he's still a pig. To think I was even going to offer to lend him my notes. Yuck! Urgh. What else? Library. I think I'm gonna boost my wit to 100. See what it does. $48. Dusk. Then I finish with It's the same level. Since the amount of clues increase are related to all your other stats, you might want to wait before starting the investigation here. Raise them a bit more. Okay. Nothing's better than a good night's sleep. So... is study better... no, extra class better than study in the library? 2-7. And then... this is for clues. Early in the morning, I cannot study. That's weird. Okay, I'll take the extra class.
Let's see, afternoon. No. Oh, because it's Saturday. Okay, width at 57. Each investigation option increase clues value. When unlock mystery scene, tell mystery continue to increase the clues value to the maximum. Okay. So now my clues is at 94. Today was a regular day in class. I managed to learn something new. I think I could do better. Oh, the morale is down. This is the building my professor mentioned, I think. I'm standing outside of a tall school building, one of the new ones. Judging from its appearance, apparently my professor's lab is located inside here somewhere. I kind of have this thing where I like to get to know my teacher as soon as possible. It was super easy in high school, but my teacher here said it was a good habit to take with me in college. But apparently you can't go talk to your professor whenever you want. You have to wait for this thing called office hours and go talk to them. I was able to meet with my other 3 teacher, but my bio professor apparently has some weird meeting to go to. So after asking, well, pestering through emails, him about talking, he agreed to meet with me. The only catch is that I have to swing by his lab instead of his office. I guess he works during this time. It's pretty nice of him to meet with me even though he's busy. Especially all those emails have something to do with it. I have the room number of his lab, so finding it is a matter of following direction on the lobby map. After a few flights of stairs and some numbers of halls, I finally reach what he has to be my professor's lab. Quietly, I slide the door open and peek my head inside. Wow, it's really clean in here. Black surface lab stations are lying down the middle of the room, and on the right side are 2 fume hoods with different colored knobs. Ugh, I feel like a fish out of water in here. I don't know what anything is. 2 students in lab coats and goggles are working at the lab stations, and the girl happens to look over when I walked in. She makes a face like I'm a wet dog just coming out of the rain. Am I not wanted or something? Can I help you? Obviously, she's talking to May. Oh yeah, I was looking for Professor Carver. Is he in right now? He stepped out for a bit. You need to get something from the lab storage downstairs. The girl gives me a look from head to toe. Who are you exactly? Oh, this is Jeff. Oh, she's one in Garver's classes. To my surprise, I see Jeff stepping up to greet me, his goggle pushed up into his hair, and gives me a small wave and a smile that we lock eyes. He did say that he had a position in his lab, now that I think about it. It might be a while, so if you don't mind, I can take care of you while you wait. He looks to his fellow lab worker and tells his head. No problem with that, right?
Just make sure she follows lab safety rules, Jeff. She leaves it at that and returns to her work. Geez, I know I'm not some sort of sciencey person, but come on. What does she mean by lab safety rules? Jeff lowers goggles over his eyes and taps the side of his gloved hand. You're going to need one of these, a lab coat, and some goggles, and some gloves too. He takes a look down at my feet, and your shoes are closed-toed. Nice. Just put on what I told you and you'll be okay. Meet me back at my station when you're done. Jeff gestures at the back of the lab, bring my attention to a rack of hanging lab coats, then heads back to whatever experiment he was doing before I came and interrupted the piece. Okay, so now I changed my clothes. I thought it was only be a lab coat, but my blouse is I now have a blue blouse. None of the lab coats are flattering, so I pick a medium-sized one and shrug it on eagerly. I never had a chance to wear one of these before, and there's just something about putting on a lab coat that makes you feel smart. After that, I snag a pair of lab goggles and gloves from the side and head on over to Jeff. He's in the middle of overlooking a pair of beakers, so I take the opportunity to pull the goggles over my eyes. The elastic band snaps snugly around the back of my head. How do I look? Jeff looks from his station and gives me a glance over. I strike a little pose in my lab coat and goggles, grinning. Perfect, you look lab ready. Okay, so what are you doing here? His lab station is a medley of beakers, test tubes, whatchamacallits, and various liquids already being heated on a hot plate. I take the opportunity to slip on the latex gloves at the sides, and I wouldn't want that all over my hands. I'm preparing to analyze chemical composition. One of the main things we do in this lab is study the chemical constitution of soil, plants, water, and other materials. It's not exactly pharmacology, but it does have chemicals. Jazz loses me as his voice takes on this excited, intellectual note. I vaguely remember him sounding like this the last time we talked about chemicals. So, like, you just study what kind of chemicals are in what things? Jeff smiles, itches up at the corner. That was a good one. Nicole, putting it so stupidly like that. You're funny. He pours a few more laughs under his breath and he turns back to his experiment. I was actually serious though. And wait, did you just insult me? Hey, what do you mean by that? Shh. This is the important part now. I watch as Jeff moves with the efficiency of an assembly line. He pours, measures, stirs, filters, and goes back to repeat the same process with other chemicals. It's actually kind of amazing to watch, and I never thought I'd say that about someone working in a lab. Yep, that's our Jeff. I jolt as I hear the girl from before come behind me. She watches Jeff work with brief admiration before turning back to me. When he gets like this, it's hard to shake him out of it. You can say his name as much as you want, and it'll be like you said nothing at all. Dang, so he's really in the zone. You could say that. He's somewhat of a role model for the younger student in the lab, and even some of the older ones. Smart, precise, and worst of all, the guy is too nice to hate. Garver loves him, and he's always there to help if you need it. You don't think people like that exist. And then when you meet someone like Jeff in the flesh, you're like, dang, I really have to step it up. You know what I mean? Yeah, so what you mean is that Jeff is actually perfect. I flinch as I hear the crack of breaking glass behind me. What the? Whipping around, I see a mess of glass shards before Jeff's feet, and he's looking down at them, zoned out. Like, yeah, I didn't realize what happened. Jeff, what happened? Did you hurt yourself? The other lab assistant grabs Jeff's arms warily, and her touch seems to bring him back to reality. Sorry, I was careless. That usually never happens. Jeff gestured the corner at the lab of a container. Don't worry, I'll sweep everything up. Please, go back to working, or I'm going to feel bad for disturbing you. Well, if you're sure that you're not hurt. She gives Jeff a final thorough look over before returning to her station. Meanwhile, Jeff collects a dustpan and hands broom from the top of the receptacle from earlier. He sighs as he kneels down and starts sweeping all the broken glass into the dustpan. At least there wasn't any chemical in the test tube I dropped. Jeff, are you sure nothing happened? Of course, Nicole. I was just careless, is all. Sucks, but that's how it is, I guess. Uh-huh. Right, like I'm going to believe you accidentally dropped the test tube after watching you in action like that. I point right at him. Something tripped you up. Jeff stops sweeping for a moment and stares down at the floor, hiding his face from my view. I couldn't help but overhear you two talking is all. He looks up and smiles apologetically at me. I think I know what he's getting at. You didn't like that we were talking about you, huh? I know it's never anything bad, but it gets tiring to hear all the time. He lowers his eyelid and starts grumbling under his breath. I mean, how would you like if the rabble spoke about you like you were the main attraction in some tawdry back alley freak show? Huh? Where did that come from? I didn't even think Jack was capable of talking like that. Realizing what he said, JF never see laugh. You know, something like that. Still, it doesn't distract me from that colorful statement of his. You must really not like being gossiped about. Hey, you should be flattered, it's annoying, or you shouldn't be eavesdropping anyway. You should be flattered? I'm gonna say you should be flattered. It can't be that bad, could it? I scratch the back of my head uneasily. This hits a little too close to home for me, but I don't know if I should bother Jeff with all the specifics. I mean, they're saying nice things, so just take it as compliments or something like that? Jeff must notice my discomfort because he's obviously not buying a word I say. He stops sweeping up the glass to look up at me. You don't sound like you believe in your own advice. Yeah, I don't really. I gave a long sigh. There was no avoiding it. Back in high school, people would say stuff like that all the time. They would say things about how well I did on the last test or how nice I was last time we went out to eat, that kind of thing. I liked it at first. It was nice to be admired, but then it starts raining out on you. It feels like you can't mess up. It's like, hello, can you talk about something else, please? I'm not here for your amusement. It just gets to you. Yeah, more than you think it would. If you understood, why not just say that from the beginning? I suppose I didn't want to be a downer. Like, I think you shouldn't worry about what people say. You should just keep on doing whatever it is you're doing. I wanted to say that, but without the whole story. Oh. Jeff smiles, and his usual tone of voice returned. Don't worry about it, Nicole. I wish you could have been more honest to me, but no one's honest all the time. Now that he's done sweeping, Jeff stands to his feet, holding the dustpans, carrying glass. But it's a comfort that someone understands how it feels. Thanks, Nicole. I feel a bit better now. Even if it's just a bit, I'm glad. There was a hitch, but I managed to cheer Jeff up somehow. I wait by Jeff's lab station as he goes to dispose of the broken glass. It doesn't take long at all, but just as he's coming back, the door of the lab swims open again. Ah! Welcome back, Professor. Professor? I turned out and see my bio professor walking in. He's already wearing a lab coat, looking smart and sharp as usual. Wow, that didn't take out long at all. Garver. Thank you. They'll be delivering the scales we need in a few minutes. They offered to calibrate them for us first. Garver's eyes fall on me, and he squints his eyes as though trying to remember who I am. I don't believe we ever met before. Are you a new intern? Oh, no. Science isn't really my thing. It's Nicole Grave. The girl with the emails. Garver makes a face like I just brought back several uncomfortable memories. Gee, sorry, guy. At least you won't forget me now. Oh, you're a tenacious girl. I'll give you that. You'll go far if you keep that up. Sorry. I just really wanted to talk to you before we got too far into the course. Oh no, don't apologize. I do wish that more students were as proactive as you are. Garver looks over my shoulder, presumably at Jeff. Ah, and I see Mr. Ryan took you under his wing in the meantime. Yeah, Jeff's been keeping me company. He taught me what to wear in the lab, and what you guys do in here sounds pretty important. But way over my head, I silently add. As expected from Mr. Ryan. But if he doesn't mind, I'll be happy to spend some time speaking with you, Nicole. I'll make sure the scales go into the proper areas, Professor. Leave it to me. Excellent. Right this way, Nicole. We can talk more in the back. Great. I have a few questions. I'm about to head to the lab's back room, and I stop to turn back to Jeff's first. Thanks for keeping me company, Jeff. It would have been weird to just standing here all by myself. Jeff smiles and offers a small nod. My pleasure, Nicole. Smile back and leave with Professor Carver so Jeff can get back to work. I know that small accident with the test tube was partially my fault. Jeff made it sound like this happened to him all the time. I feel so bad. I wish I could help. There has to be something I can do. Well, I don't know what, but maybe I'll figure something out eventually. Even guys like Jeff needs help every now and then. Choose where to go. Alright. Where can I go now? Okay. It's dusk. Oh yeah, I need to boost my my morale before going to bed. Taking a nap. Would going to bed early will do it for me? Morale, energy. Socialize. Yeah, that will do it. No Amity this time? No boost with Jeff. Remember, you can change the difficulty level anytime by going to the option menu. Nothing's better than good night's sleep. Get regular in class, learn something new. We feel better. Morale is dropped again. Fuck. Jogging. That's gonna raise my diligence a bit. Only one. And then... see this. Some people call it stalking, but I say people watching. And then... Day 17. Feeling tired? Go back to your dorm for a quick nap. It's free. It will take 2 game turns. If you have money, drinking or eating with something, recover your energy morale much faster. When the professor announced that class is over for the day, it's like music to my ears. Anthropology is fun, and I find the material to be pretty interesting, but nothing beats having time all to yourself. I stick my stuff in my shoulder bag and get up from my seat to head for the door. Before I get moving, I suddenly notice the person sitting at the desk next to mine. Oh, it's the other guy I could date. It's a guy, black hair is long enough to cover his ears and brush against the back of his neck. I can't help but notice the end curls like unfurled paper. He sighs and glances up from his notepad, pushing the bridges of his glasses as they slide down his nose. He looks tired. I don't really blame him after that lesson. Now that I think about it, it would be nice to have a friend from class. I think this guy usually picks this seat, and he doesn't seem like a bad person. It looks like kind of harmless, if I'm going to be honest. Well, no use in standing in there and not talking to him. With a smile, I approach him. Hey, wasn't that lecture brutal? His reaction takes me aback. His eyes look big and round, and his lower jaw drops. It's like I'm speaking to a deer caught in my headlights. Before I can even question his behavior, he drops his gaze until he's staring down at his desk, hiding his face from my view. B. Spectacle Boy. Yes, there was a lot covered today. His voice is so quiet that I reflexively lean in to hear it better. The movement startles him and he pushes back on his seat, dragging the feet to screech against the floor. Oh my god, he's so shy. I screw my eyes shut as I cringe at the noise. When I crack one open, I see his face has grown a fierce shade of red, and he's nearly trembling in his chair. I'm sorry. No, it's called. Really, I mean, accident happened. I desperately think of a way to change the subject. The most obvious answer hits me. My name is Nicole. What about you? I tilt my head and wait expectantly. Hearing my name seems to calm him down a little, and he takes a few moments to compose himself before finally talking again. I'm Darren. So that's his name. I better stop calling him that guy then. Darren, got it. Make sure to remind me if I forget, okay? I can be flaky when it comes to names. I thought I laughed a little to try and encourage Darren to loosen up. It doesn't work. As I awkwardly ease down my laughter, he's still as taut as a board. So, what do you think of the class so far? I pick a safe topic to talk about. You can't go wrong talking about classes on the college campus. Darren, ... I like it. Or maybe you can. That's all I get as a response, and it's only a few seconds later I realize Darren isn't going to follow up with anything. He's killing me here! Cool, I do too. I read online that the professor can drone for hours though. Kinda sucks, but at least we only have to suffer through one. Darren, ... Yes, that's fortunate. Predictably, he doesn't say much else. I don't think he's even said more than 10 words to me at a time. I don't get it. I have to go now if you'll excuse me. Oh, sure, but... He doesn't wait for me to finish. As calmly as he's capable of, Darren rises from his desk and makes his escape, leaving me staring after him in bemusement. I feel an odd mix of concern and just plain weirded out. What's up with him? He didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. Rude. I don't think he dislikes me, he just seems to be too shy. But that was like a whole other level of shyness. Maybe I shouldn't bother him too much. There are other people in the class besides him. Still, it's disappointing to think I scared him somehow. Grumbling to myself, I fish out my phone and log into my messenger app. Maybe someone online can listen to me vent. I scrolled through my contact list until it's settled on one. It's Voix. We've been talking for a while now, and we eventually gave each other our email addresses, and finding out Roller's messaging service unnecessarily slow and awkward. I tap on his icon and tap on agree. Let me guess, I'm pretty sure Darren is Voix. He's better talking through text messages than with real people. There's some people who are like that. I see you, Voix. So you have, and here I thought my cardboard box's disguise was infallible. There you go, talking about nerdy games I've never played. FYI, I'm on my phone right now, so I might be slower than normal. No trouble, I'm also using my cellular at the moment. I roll my eyes, I learn quickly that Voix really loves using old-fashioned terms like, seriously, who calls a cell phone a cellular nowadays? How was class? Did you have class? You did have class, yes? Yeah, it was okay, but can you say boring? I can in several languages, if you don't mind me looking it up. I don't. Oh, also, I tried making a friend. Results? I crashed and burned. Out of the blaze of glory? More like he ran out the room in a hurry. I retell the story of my encounter with Darren Dubois, though I leave out the details of how I scared Darren's name out of him. I think I should keep that teensy detail to myself. I knew it could be overbearing at times, but this is certainly new. You're not helping my crappy mood here, you jerk. Yes, my apologies. Anyway, so now you wonder whether you should pursue a platonic relationship with this fellow? Basically. Well, let me ask you. After the impression he's left on you, how do you feel about him? That's a good question. I want to know him better. I'm kind of iffy about it now, or just I want to know him better. I know this is going to sound really weird, but I still want to know more about him. Surprising. Most people would be put off by someone who ran out of the room at the mere sound of their voice. I'm going to hurt you. Words got sharper enough. Good, but seriously, I can't explain it. I can't just tell, you know? It's a gut feeling. And what exactly is this gut of yours experiencing? That there's something more to him. Something that would be pretty cool to get to know if I tried. All this from a single encounter? I'm desperate for friends, okay? If I don't have anyone to talk to in this class, I'm going to go insane and die. That is so like you. Always with the theatrics. I'm surprised you choose to major in law instead of the performing arts. Shut up! You know what I meant. Now, are you going to help me or not? I don't recall offering any assistance. Surprise! Sigh, I should have known. Well, the most I can do now, the most I can do is advise you that forcing yourself onto him is not going to work. People like that need some time to get used to a person before they start talking more openly. Uh-huh. So I should keep my distance for now, but let him know I'm interested in being his friend? Exactly. Let him know you acknowledge him, but allow him to be the one to come to you. Once he includes you in his comfort bubble, his friendship should be in direct line of sight. Comfort bubble? Is it a big bubble? It's a small bubble. How small are we talking here? Like a proverbial hamster ball made specifically to fit a human being. I let out a low whistle. That is pretty small. Oh, so I wait until I see the bubble, then all I gotta do is aim and fire. Pew pew. Even though he can't see me, I mime shooting a gun, earning a few stares from the people I walk past. Thanks a ton, boy. I'm gonna try that. You're welcome, Mota. I await the day you inevitably gloat to me about your success. What makes you so sure I'll get this done? You're following advice that I gave you. Wow, and here I thought you were modest. So you so aptly put before. Surprise! He probably counted out the exact number of E's too, knowing moi. Anyway, I have class in about 10 minutes. So I should head into the classroom. I'll speak to you later, Hota. I grin as I tap out my goodbye. Unlike him, I have 2 hours before my next class, so I'm still free. I use the time to think about Darren and about the advice Bois gave me. I just have to get into this comfort bubble, huh? I can do that. My determination returns to me, and I realize it's mostly thanks to Bois. I always like this. Helpful. Wait, I think it's my... Yeah, it's from the one I'm. It's my Netflix supplier. Since I download Netflix myself, I'm sharing it with some friends, and right now there's some text going on around my desktop that was distracting me a little. My determination returns to me. I realize I do wonder how he knows how to reach this type of person so well, but I bet he just has lots of experience with people. After all, he is Mr. Popular. Chandra isn't back when I get back to our room. I am actually kind of grateful since today has got me beat. Nap time. I shrug my shoulder back, off onto the floor, kick off my shoes, then fall face first onto my mattresses. So comfy. I really needed this. drift off, hugging my pillow under my chin. It's like nothing had ruined this for me. It's never that easy, though. I groan as my phone started buzzing in my pocket. I was so tired I didn't bother taking it out. Grumbling with my face still in the pillow, I dig my pocket for my phone. I'm gonna kill them! I look at the caller ID with squinted eyes. Mom. Oh, just kidding, it's my mom. I sigh as I debate if I should answer or not. On one hand, I have a good excuse. I was taking a nap. On the other hand, my mom probably won't care. I answer the call and place the phone up to my ear. Hello? I roll over to my back and look up at the ceiling. Tia. Oh, so you actually did remember you had a mom. It's only been 18 days. Tara Marin, single working mother of two, who never lets me forget it. I love her, don't get me wrong, but the woman is a world-class nagger. Hi, Mom, how are you? My voice is a low, unenthusiastic drone. I just got home from the band booster meeting. You would not believe how expensive these new uniforms are going to be. It's just outrageous. Aren't there, like, fundraisers for that? Not enough, apparently. They want us to sell cookie dough now. Who do they think we are, Mrs. Plains? I hear my mom groan into the telephone receiver as she finishes complaining. How are you? Caleb already misses you, by the way. Don't tell him I told you. Ah. I sit up and cradle the phone to my face. I always was close to my little brother Caleb. Thankfully, we didn't have that typical brother-sister relationship when he annoyed the heck out of me. I actually miss him a whole bunch right now. Tell him I miss him too, and I'm doing fine. Classes are different, like there's no homework. Pretty weird. I told you that would happen when you entered college, honey. It's going to be much different from here on out. Yeah, I know, Mom. Gosh, I can handle it. Fine, it wasn't your academic performance I was worrying about anyway. There's a weird pause on the other line, like my mom's thinking on how to word something. That's not normal. My mom's not the type of person who just blurs the first thing that comes to mind. We're pretty similar that way. There have been disappearances around your school, haven't there? 3 girls have gone missing? Oh, that's why she's all anxious sounding now. Yeah, I guess, but they all showed up eventually. But they did go missing. Don't be so flippant about it, Nicole. Mom, it's not like people went missing. Pfft, whatever. But if I start worrying about this, I'm going to be worrying all the time. Just relax. There haven't been any disappearances for a while now. Just take care of yourself, Nicole. I don't want to get some call from the police about how you've been missing for 72 hours. Hey, don't scare me like that. I shudder at the thought. I'd sit upright, legs crossed. I hug the pillow tightly to my chest. I'll be okay, Mom. I'll be a good girl. Go to sleep on time. Blah, blah, blah. If it comes down to it, I can just use those maneuvers Dad taught me. Mom looks less enthused. Did your father call you after he dropped you off? Your father. My mom says it like we're talking about the garbage man or the guy who works at the financial building and takes my money for tuition. No, but he must be busy doing dad things, whatever they are. If he doesn't call you soon, he's going to be in trouble with me. Yikes. I thought for his sake that my dad calls me soon then. When you're in trouble with my mom, you are seriously in trouble. So anything worrying you? Anything the matter? You good? I'm good, yeah, I'm like my roommate. I've been making a few friends around school. Class is fine. I got it all under control, trust me. That wouldn't be the first time I've heard you say that, but okay, just be careful, Nicole. I mean it. Yes, Mom. I'm going to hang up now. Okay, bye. I love you. Call me before you go to bed. Will do. Love you too. Bye. Quickly hang up the call and drop the phone to my side. Man, my mom can be such a worrywart sometimes. Guess I understand. Disappearances aren't anything to make light of, like she said, but as long as I do what I'm supposed to do, there's no way I'm going to get caught up in that. I close my eyes and turn over onto my side, hugging the throw pillow even tighter as I try to fall back asleep. I guess we're going to be extra careful. Okay. about that. All right, so what should I do today? What should I do today? What shall I do today? Study. Then talk with friends. 0 to 2. Is there something better? Dancing costs money, right? Yeah. Movie night costs money. Bubble bat. Zeal plus 2. Okay. Money 4. Yeah, I forgot it costs money as well. Morale plus 1. 0 energy. Today was a regular day in class. I managed to do something new. I felt I could do better. Okay. Study. 100 clues. Four to 14. Do homework. Yeah, some of the tips are repeating. I'm getting nervous. Econ class is going to end soon, and normally I'll be so ready to get out of here and go, but it's different today. Friday, September 20th. Today we're going to get our scores back on our first test. It's only natural to get nervous, but I don't know how to feel at all. It was kind of hard for the first test. I can only imagine what my score could possibly be. At this point, it's up in the air. My mind's elsewhere as my teacher continues with his lecture. I'm barely registering what I'm typing. The second sticks by, seemingly over so slowly. Shit. The seconds tick by, seemingly ever so slowly. And finally, the teacher ends his lecture to announce that he's going to be handing back our test today. Like nobody knew that already? Sheesh. The teacher assistants have already sorted the test into separate stacks based on our last name. They are placed on the table at the front of class, and the TAs stand by, watching just in case there's some confusion. Or rather start from the pushing and shoving people will do to get to their test. Will do to get to their test. I take my time packing up my stuff. People pass me on their way to the front, and there's already a small mob forming around the pals. I guess I should wait until it thins out before I go. A few more minutes and I see my chance. There's only a few people surrounding the table now. I pick up my shoulder bag and hurry down. Last names with a G are in the first group, and I see the work of my classmate. I turn the stack into a messy pile. Of course, they couldn't keep it neat. Oh well, it makes it easier to look for my name. I feel a sense of dread as I search for grave. Most of the scores I see marked in red are in the 60 and 70 range. I mean, considering this class is going to be scaled down, it's not so bad. But I studied really hard for this test. Hopefully that pays off. Okay, this is weird. I'm sure I've looked around this whole pile for my test, but I haven't found it. Wait, here it is. I recognize my handwriting, peeking from under a few other tests. And I pull my packet free. On the top, it's marked an 85 in red ink. Yes! Oh man, I feel like dancing right now. It's not an A, but it's a solid B. Way better than all those C's and D's I saw scattered around. And if the average is low, this could be enough to set me in for an A in the class. I take another look at my score, admiring for a moment before I pull my shoulder bag in front of me to stick my test inside. Ugh, god damn it! Oh wow, I didn't know Kurt was still there. When I look over, he has a text packet in his hands. I can't see the score from where I'm standing, but I can tell from the look on his face that it can't be good. I should really just let it go. Whatever it is isn't my business. But I'm so curious. What could the oh-so-great Majory have scored to cause such an angry reaction? I wait until Kirk seems to have calmed down. Not that it says much. His fingers are squeezing so hard into his test that he looks like he's about to crush it. Everything alright there, Majory? Kirk turns on me, looking ready to yell, but once he recognizes who I am, his expression softens and forced grin welcome my presence. Hey there, Gray. You heard that, huh? I see the rest of the remaining students are giving off a wide berth, eyeing Kirk like he's a bomb ready to blow up. I'm pretty sure they heard you in the next hall over, huh? I can already tell this is going to be a touchy subject. So, how did you do? I figure asking the question in a sing-song will make it easier on the big guy. However, Kirk's voice lower, as does his gaze. Oh, okay. Maybe that didn't work as well as I hoped. Kirk glances over a shoulder, then the other likes he's checking if anyone's listening on us. Hey, can we talk somewhere else? Jeez, I just wanted a score, not his life secret. I agree, though, and Kirk leads me out of the classroom and outside. He leans against a nearby tree and groans, the base of his palm pressed to his forehead. I failed the damn test! I figured you did. Wow, try to show a little more sensitivity, Nicole. Yeah, you're not best buddies with this guy, but it's not like you would want someone to talk to you like it's like this. If you just fail, I try again. What did you score? If it's like in the 50s or 60s, you should be okay. Kurt shows off his test packet, and I hold back a grimace to see a score of the answer of the secrets of the universe. 42 written on the top of his test. Yeah. Okay, that's not in the 50s or 60s. I rock uneasily on my heels, trying to think of a way to make this situation better. Well, we have 4 other tests. If you rock those out, you should make up for it. It won't matter. Kurt growls and looks about ready to punch something. I only hope he's enough of a gentleman not to hit a girl. I don't get any of this. It's all numbers and stupid graphs. I thought there was just going to be some common sense stuff. Econ is econ. Wow, that sounded lame, but I don't know what else to tell him. How did you study for the test? Well, I skimmed the chapters. And... ... And I skimmed the chapters. Kirk looks at me with a sheepish grin, and I sigh in response. Well, that's your problem. You just need to study better. Take it from me. I show him my test score proudly, not glowingly enough to rub it in his face, mind you, but hey, I worked hard for this. I think I know what I'm doing in this class. Whoa! Kurt ingeniously impressed, and I silently congratulate myself for being able to throw him off for a change. However, I soon notice a wry smile form on his face, and I slowly feel the tables turn. Hey, Grave! He's the one using a sing-song voice now, and when Kurt uses sing-song voice, it cannot mean something good's about to follow. What is it? What do you want? Hey, what's with that attitude? It's not like I asked just anyone to tutor the great Kurt Majory. Please tell me I didn't hear that right. You want me to tutor you? See, look, you're as smart as I thought. No way. Not happening. I'd rather choke on our test book. Ouch, straight to the heart. He holds a hand to his chest and pretends that he's wounded. He'll be a real wound if he keeps this up. Like, sorry, but I haven't really done this tutoring thing before, so I have to pass. Good luck, though. I'll try to walk away from Kirk, but here he's in front of me and holds his arm out wide. Jeez, I forgot how big this guy is. Move it or lose it, Major. No means no. Hey, can't you just hear me out? He gives me this puppy dog look that managed to make my heart melt upon sight. Man, I bet he rehearses this all the time to get what he wants. Fine, but I'm only giving you 5 minutes. Starting now. I told you I was here on athletic scholarship, right? Yep, and I know that means you need to keep above a C average or you can't play. If I don't pass this class, I'll be on academic probation. I'll have to be able to play ball, or they'll stop paying for my stuff. Kurt sighs and presses his hands together, pleading. Look, trust me when I say that I don't want to bother hiring a tutor, but it's obvious that I need one. Gray, you're my last hope here. I'm seriously begging. Gosh, this guy. I can feel my defenses crumbling as he gives me another dose of that puppy dog look. I really don't like Kurt. I don't hate him, but he's far from being a friend. But he was desperate enough to ask me. I figure sucking up his pride should count for something. Okay. You got me. I'll help you out. Carol let out a whoop and threw his fist into the air. Freaking sweet! Gonna pass this class for sure now. As I watch Kurt snicker smugly to himself, I get the feeling he thinks I'll be able to solve this all for him. Thanks, Grave, I owe you one. Yeah, that's definitely what he's thinking. Not sure what to tell him. It's not like I'm some miracle worker here. Keep confident. You can help. Tell him he'll have to play his part or brag. I'm gonna go with the middle one. You seriously better not be expecting me to do all the work. I gesture pointedly at Kurt. You're gonna have to be the one to apply all the stuff that I teach you. I can only do so much. Kurt shoots me an annoyed side glance. I'm not stupid, Grave. I got that much. I was just reminding you. Okay. Now I look like some hard ass that doesn't have faith in him. Oh wait, that's the narrator. Now I look like a hard ass that doesn't have faith in him. Who would want a tutor like that? Sorry, I do think you can do it if we work at it. I just kind of fail with words for a moment. Yeah, whatever. Kurt fumes briefly, but not that I blame him, but I see him soften after a few beats have passed. You're doing me a real solid just by agreeing. Don't worry about it. But could we work everything out later? I might be late for practice if I don't move it. Sure, just like text me or something. Let me give you my number. Both of us pull our cell phones out to quickly exchange numbers. As Kirk finished punching mine in his phone, he wears the most obnoxious smile I have ever seen. Hey, Grave. What is it now? Do you realize what you just did? Yeah, I know. Like, that thought crossed my mind as soon as she says, I'm gonna give you my number. What? I just gave you my number. Nicole, ... I just gave you my number. I hadn't realized I've done that. The worst part is I gave it to Kirk willingly. He didn't even trick me. Hey, it's just for getting in touch about tutoring lessons. Don't let it get to your head, Casanova. Whatever, that doesn't change the fact that I still got your digits. Kirk saunters away, humming a melody under his breath with words I can faintly recognize as I got Grave digits. He continues this down the hall as soon as he passes the corner and disappears on the side. I just got Graves' digits. I just got Graves' digits. I'm telling you, that textbook is looking more and more appetizing by the second. Okay, now I should drown my sorrow in books. Yeah. Study. 14. Yes. Next. Go home. Do homework. 3. For plus 17, minus 14 morale, 10 energy. Great, that's fine. Tip of the day, win the heart of a character. Besides having good relationship value with him, you also need to have a high value over 900 specific stats. Yeah. So I woke up with 96 and 91. That's perfect. What should I do today? Study. No, extra classes. 2 to 7. What does study do? Oh, no study. Because it's Saturday. Yeah. Okay, wait at 100. Let's go to the club. Or what boosts morale? Friends? Yeah. Or what else? Yeah, friends, it's cheap. At this hour, it's only friends. Yeah, no amity. Plus 10. No amity. Okay, Sunday. Let's see, can I go on the net? No. I think it's on the park. Yeah. The jogging gives up more morale, but I cannot jog at dusk. It's weird. And relax, it gives it a bit of energy. But it's only in the morning. Okay. Should I go for clues? 5 to 9. Oh, it raised because my width is at 100. I see. Let's keep on studying then. Extra class. Extra class. Extra class. Today we're going to class because wish we could feel better. Monday, 23rd. Okay, now I can go to the public park and do some jogging. Oh, the energy dropped hard. I can't believe I let this happen. How scatterbrained can I get? Ugh. It's gonna be nighttime soon. Instead of being all snug in my dorm, I'm out and about in this life science department. I need to go back to Professor Garver's lab. I can't find my textbook for his class, and the last time I remember having it was when I was over there asking him a question again. I think I might have accidentally left it. I'm hoping I did. I paid good money for that textbook, and with that price tag, I ain't buying another one. So I say, but I bet I'd buy another book if it came down to it. What can I say? I'm just that dedicated to the path of a good student. I'm just glad that I noticed my book was missing before All the buildings were locked down. I think I have an hour or so till then, so I better get in. So I better get in then. I better get in, then get out ASAP. I make it into the lab building, then upstairs, taking the stairs two at a time since I'm way too anxious to stand still in the elevator. I don't see many people around, which isn't surprising. It's getting late. I'm sure people have better things to do than linger around the lab building. I'm not complaining. The less people around, the less witnesses, and I would die of embarrassment if anyone saw me running around the building like this. Makes me realize my mistake a million steps out of the dorm before it's too late. No, what if this lab is locked? Crap, I didn't think about that. If there's no one around and the door is locked, then I just wasted all my time. Oh man, what am I going to do? How would I be able to get in? I'll bother thinking about that if it comes down to it. Right now I have to hope for the best. You can see the professor's lab coming up ahead anyway. It's really quiet on this floor, the weird kind of quiet. Well, you can't even hear any white noise. Must be because barely anyone's here right now. I almost want to tiptoe just so my footstep won't disturb the calm. But that's kind of stupid. Who's around for me to disturb anyway? I take a breath once I reach the lab door. Do or die time. Well, it's really more do or cry time because I know I'm so gonna be crying if I can't get into this lab. Grab off the handle, turn it, and whoa, it turned. Hey, look at the handle. I'm able to believe it. If it's turning, then I turn the handle all the way, then push on the door, and it opens obediently for me. Yes, it's open. Time to get my book. Though it's kind of weird that the door's unlocked. I mean, this is a lab. You just don't want anyone coming in and messing things up, right? I really don't get science people sometimes. It's a little dark in the lab, but it's bright enough that I can see where I'm going. I think I was in the back talking to Professor Garver like usual, and I took my book out. I should start there. I get excited when I think about how close I am to being home free. So excited, in fact, that I think those noises I hear are the sounds of my beating heart until I listen more carefully. I hum in slight panic as I realize those noises are coming from the back room. Wait, is someone in here? I try to take a calming breath. Come on, Nicole. It has to be one of the interns who work in the lab. Like, who else could it be? A thief? That paranoid voice in my brain starts saying. A troublemaker, she continues. Okay, shut up, paranoid voice. It can't be any of that. Like, gosh, how good is our security team here anyway? I don't remember in time before the door suddenly opens. Panicking, I duck down and crawl the far side of the lab station. My back presses flat against it, and I try my hardest to keep my breath quiet as I hear footsteps. Nervously, I lean over to try and peek at who was in there. Please be someone I know. Please don't be a hooligan. My prayers are answered as I see a fat, familiar dark brown head of hair. Oh, thank God it's just Jeff. Well, I think it's Jeff. I'm just about to reveal myself when I notice that something is really off about him. It's his face. Like, no, it's not scarred or disfigured. And he is smiling, but it's a really weird kind of smile. It's a very self-satisfied smile. The kind you give yourself for setting up the best practical joke ever and the person completely falls for it. He's walking different too, like a king in his domain. There's this kind of swagger to his step, like he knows he owns the area and anyone around should know it too. Man, this is completely surreal. Is he okay? This is perfect. My breath itches as I hear him speak. That cannot be his voice. I mean, I've heard Jeff speak plenty of time before, and he never spoken like that. Foo. Holding her hand over my mouth, I continue watching as he situates himself at the lab station. Hold on a second. Is that my book he's holding? It totally is! And he's just flipping through it like he owns it. Perhaps I spoke too soon. With a furrowed brow, Jeff sighs and claps the book shut. He releases it from his hands, letting it fall to the lab station with a loud thump.
I forgot how utterly useless information from an introductory course on biology was. Of course I wouldn't learn anything new from it. He scoffs and eyes my book with a look of disdain. Honestly, I should burn this thing for having brought my hopes up. Oh, I wonder under what condition the patient would burn the best. Perhaps I could also do a colored fire for the procedures. He wants to do what to my book? I move without thinking, and my shoe produces shrill shrieks as if rubs against the lab floor. Uh-oh, unless Jeff is deaf, he definitely is going to notice that. ... Is someone there? Jeff's voice sounds like the one I'm used to know, but it's strained. It's like he's forcing it, which I think he might just be doing. The cat's out of the bag now. I stand to my feet, apprehensively, keeping my eyes on Jeff the entire time. Hey there, Jeff. I awkwardly gesture to my book. Seems like you found my book. Well, I'll just be on my way now. I stiffly walk over to him and hastily try to swipe my book away. However, he plants his hand on top of mine before I can pull back. Smiling, his eyes lock onto mine, but I immediately know this is not the same smile I'm used to Jeff giving me. Huh. So how long have you been in there, Nicole? Well, funny story. I pull off my book towards me super fast, knocking Jeff's hands away, hugging it to my chest with an arm, and take a few steps back before I point accusingly at him. I know how to disarm a guy, so you better stay back. In theory, my dad taught me a few simple things, but it's not like I ever got to practice. Jeff looks at me with unfettered amusement. I take it that as you were there the entire time. I didn't mean to be. I only came here for looking for my book, and then I heard you in the back room, and I panicked and hid. I wasn't trying to be sneaky. Yes, I suppose that is only natural, considering the present climate hovering over our quaint college campus. But this means you have seen things you were not meant to, Nicole. Heard the forbidden. Take a few steps back as Jeff advances on me. It reminds me of a cat toying with his prey. That would make me the prey, wouldn't it? I must applaud you. Few are blessed enough to say they have witnessed the true genius of Jeff Ryan. You are a lucky girl, Nicole. Yes, very lucky. Wait, the true Jeff Ryan? Jeff, this isn't like you at all. I'm beginning to think someone's been huffing too many chemical fumes. I mean, it can be. You're like super nice and everyone looks up to you in the lab. If that isn't you, who you really are, then are you saying that's all a farce? Completely, utterly, truly, without rebut. Jeff raises his hand and shrugs indifferently. You would be surprised at what years of study and practice can do for your social life. That's all human interaction is, a formula. Encounter a person, simply add 1 part smile with 2 parts warmth, and the chance of a successful exchange is at least 80%. Just look at you. It worked on the first time we ever met, did it not? My mind seriously can't handle this right now. So all this time, even back then, that kind, warm, good-natured Jeff was this loony, egocentric, mad scientist wannabe all along? But why would you go through all this trouble to pretend to be something you're not? That doesn't make any sense. I don't recall ever owing you any explanation. I do what I do because I'll be bored otherwise. An honest answer, if you would, please. Would I be as popular as I am today if I acted like this? How I truly am? You have 10 seconds to answer, and please make sure your reply is a simple yes or no. Huh? That's not a yes or no. I know that, you're just confusing me right now. I hold a hand to my head. My thought won't stop speaking right now. No, I don't think people would like you very much if you were being a huge jerk like you are now. Jeff snaps his fingers. Correct. Sharp, Nicole. I had a feeling you were sharp. Anywho, now that you know, I'm afraid I'll have to kill you. What? I'm joking, of course. I stomp my foot and yell in frustration, shaking out my nerves. Don't do that! That's not funny! Yes, your girlish screams are of no entertainment to me.
But seriously, do not speak a word to this to anyone. I work tirelessly to make sure my images is flawless. You just happen to be an unfortunate accident. Do you understand? Not a word. I don't care much to let others know a genius sleeps among them. Jeff snickers under his breath as I ponder over his proposal. I honestly still can't believe that Jeff I thought I knew was basically a lie. If that's the case, why should I let him keep lying to everyone else too? Agree not to say anything, disagree and tell everyone, or yell at him. I'm not gonna dignify that with an answer, so I'm gonna yell. What is your problem though? You act like a total jerk and then don't expect anyone to call you out on it? I shake my head. I can't condone that. I don't think I can keep your secret. Instead of being affronted or taking off guard like expected, Jeff simply starts laughing. As predictable as anyone else, Nicole. How truly disappointing. To think I was able to see this coming as clearly as the definition of an HD monitor. I need to stop him before he busts out any more lame metaphors. I don't care. I'm not going to promise you anything. Then I'm afraid your built-up rapport with the dear professor will be all for naught. For why would he want to associate with a girl who broke into his lab? But I didn't break into his... A knowing glance from Jeff is all I need to understand what he's up to. You're seriously not blackmailing me over this right now? Oh, but I am. Yes, you may not be doing anything unsavory, but the very fact that you're in this lab will be enough to make the professor wary around you. Not something you want from the man in charge of your grade, no? I can't believe this guy. What a complete and total ass! Ugh! Fine, whatever. You don't want me to say anything? Then I won't. There. The way Jeff starts laughing under his breath is enough to make me want to punch him in the face. I had a feeling you'd see it my way, Nicole. You said that you came to the lab to retrieve your lost book. He gestured at the textbooks in my hand. Well, there is your useless textbooks in your arms. You may leave my sight now. Trust me, I can't wait to leave his sight as soon as I can. However, before I go, there is one thing that's bothering me. I'm going, but can you tell me why you were even here so late in the first place? That's pretty weird. An innocent enough question? I suppose I can grace you with my answer. It is simple. I am just the person who volunteers to make sure that everything in the lab is in its place. Doing so allows me time afterward to spend in the lab by myself. Why I do that, however, will still remain my secret. Such an idea of genius would be difficult to grasp, I'm sure. I do my best not to be creeped out and fail miserably. Okay? I'm going to go leave you to whatever it is you do in here. Unconcerned, Jess waves me off as I quickly leave the lab and slam the door shut behind me. Did that just really happen? Who would have thought that Mr. Perfect was actually too perfect to really exist? One thing I know for sure though, I think I'm going to be spending a lot less time in Professor Garver's lab now. Okay. Today was a regular day in class, wish I could do better. feel refreshed and very motivated to learn new stuff. I did a great job in class today. Now, this is a sight you see every day. It's around lunchtime, and I'm in the cafeteria to grab a bite to eat. I just don't expect to find Ted here, too. I'm not saying I'm sort of cafeteria regular, but I rarely see him here. Actually, I rarely see Ted around campus in general. I figure he must be working when he's not at school. Well, this is too rare an opportunity to pass up. I tightly grip my lunch tray as I go over to join him. I don't want to stumble and wind up spilling chicken soup all over him. Though that would kind of be hilarious. Ted has a table all to himself and papers are fanned out in front of him. Is he doing some kind of project? Oh man, I hope I didn't forget something in criminology class. Please don't tell me that's for criminology. Ted doesn't even look as I stood by his table size. Nope, personal thing. If you're gonna join me, sit on the other side. I don't want you messing up these files. At least he didn't respond with a go away NICOLE like I was expecting. Carefully, I seat myself opposite Ted. He's resting his forehead into a propped up palm, and the corner of his upper lip is a bit between his teeth. Whatever he's doing, he sure thinks hard about it. You don't want me to ask what you're doing, huh? Nope. But you're gonna ask me anyway, aren't you? I grin. It's nice that he knows me by now. If that's not for class, what is it? It looks like you're having a hard time. I tried to lean over to read what's on the papers, but Ted shoots at me a glare strong enough to push me back. Classified. Can't let you do that. Then just tell me what you're doing already. Oh, fine. I'm planning out an employment strategy. Ted briefly holds out a paper and see the words "now hiring" at the top of it, big bold letters. Oh, so it must be for your store, right? Bingo. Remember that guy who ran out the last time you were there? You mean the one guy you let get away? Ted blushes angrily and tilts his head away. Shut up. That doesn't matter. Point is, you don't hang around the store anymore. Did he quit? He was fired. Yikes, I should have seen that coming. Poor guy. I can only imagine how hard Ted was on him. Now I have to hire someone to take his place. Right now I'm planning out what to put on the flyer and where to post them. I already made a list of establishments that allow advertising, organized by districts, of course. I stare at Ted in stunned silence. All of this just to hang up flyers? I don't think I have to go that far. Wrong. I have to make sure the best possible message is spread in the best possible manner to reach the best possible people. That way I'm guaranteed to get the best possible replacement. Dad returns to sorting through the paper he has on the table. Get it? No, really. Not really. What's the big deal? You might not get the best possible employee, but you'll probably get someone really good anyway. Dad stopped what he's doing and looks like at me. His gaze is intense and without mercy. What did I do? That's selling, and selling is not something I'm going to do with the store. It's too important for me to do that. Because it's your dad's? Something like that. He waves his hands like he's trying to shoo away an annoying bug. I ain't expecting you to understand, but don't get in my way and try to talk me out of this. I gotta do the best I can. Fine, I'll shut up. I look down at my bowl of chicken soup, suddenly remembering about it, and stir my spoon around the broth. I start eating quietly as Ted goes back into his work. You're some kind of perfectionist, huh? Ted regards me with a side glance as I speak through the corner of my mouth. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to say that out loud. Noticing my trepidation, Ted takes pity on my poor soul. And what's wrong with that? If I do the best job I can, with all I can, then I can reap the rewards with no regrets. Yeah, but you're gonna get gray hair before you're 30. Ted scoffs and shakes his head. Have you seen my paw? It'll be a cold day in hell when that happens. Now, if you ain't gonna help, then shut up. I'm trying to work here, and I don't need to be laughing. I slowly spoon more of my soup into my mouth. At least he called me funny in his own way. What would you have to do for this job? Nothing too difficult. Work the register, stock the shelves, clean up, organize the back. I'll do the brunt of it, but I need to make sure whoever gets the job can do the rest. Oh, so it's pretty easy, huh? If you're competent. Okay, then sign me up. Dad jerks like I just punched him in the shoulder. Then he looked at me and he's trying to gauge how serious I'm being right now. Don't tell me you're volunteering. What's with that face? It's only part-time, right? I can use the money. Dad still sits back in his seat and crosses his arms stubbornly. It's not gonna be as easy as just asking me. What makes you think I should hire you of all people? Look at it this way. I need a job. You need someone who thinks you're kind of scary. It's a win-win. You think I'm scary? Dad acts like this is some sort of honor. Don't get too ahead of yourself, bucko. I only said kind of scary. I can't handle working for you. Oh, really? Yes, like, here, try me. Let's have an interview right now. Dad looks around at the noisy cafeteria background. Okay, so it's not your typical professional setting, but it's gonna have to do. He sighs, resigns, and stacks all the paper he has into a neat pile. Fine, this will be a good way to see how you are on your toes. I actually start to feel nervous as Ted cracks his knuckle and sits up straighter in his seat. You're done with your soup. No eating during the interview. Petulantly, I take one last sip then push my tray to the side. I think Ted might be taking this a little too seriously. Now, Miss Gray. He arcs a brow as I reflexively snort. I'm not used to him addressing me so formally. I simmer down as Ted glares at me. Sorry, what were you saying? I was going to ask, do you have any prior work experience? Well, I do some odd jobs around town, but it's nothing too extensive. Other than that, I didn't do much during high school. Wait, no, I babysat my brother. Does that count? Not really, but I take that into consideration. Tough crowd, though I should expect it, considering instead I'm gonna have to do a really good job if I want to impress him. Alright, game face Nicole, you have to show Ted that you want this. You go through the rigmarole of your usual interview. Ted asked me if I have any time constraints that would get me in the way. No. Why I'm interested in the job? Because I need the money. And if I ever heard of their store before? Kinda. And so on. I think I'm doing pretty well. Ted doesn't look like he thinks this is the dumbest idea ever anymore. Alright, final question. I quietly cheer under my breath. This is the home stretch. All I have to do is nail this question and they'll probably consider me for the job. If you have to describe yourself as a music genre, which genre would you be? Okay, say what? Could you repeat that question, please? Simply put, what kind of music would you be if you were music? Ted looks at me with smug expectancy like he just knew this question would trip me up. Fine, I'll show him. Get ready because I'm going to hit this one out of the park. Country, pop, or jazz? Personally, I think she's pop, but I think that if we want to gain points with Ted, it will be jazz. Because country would be like, could be insulted because he's from Alabama, and if we say country because that's what we think that's what we think he wants to hear, he's gonna be insulted. So we're gonna go with jazz. I'd like to think I'd be jazz music. That nods a gesture for me to continue. Yes, because I don't know about blues or anything like that, but swing and ragtime are jazz, right? Those are super lively, which is pretty fitting for me. The technique used in jazz are also impressive, just like my skills. But that's mainly for improvisation. I blink and cock my head. That's a thing in jazz? Yup. And it's when the musician gets to pick whatever notes he wants to play and goes with it. It works well if you're skilled, but if you're only a beginner, it's a newly hired employee, it's likely to be disastrous. So I'll take that as saying hiring you would be a real gamble. What? No, it won't be anything like that. I kick myself as I realize I fall into Ted's trap. I open my mouth to say more, but Ted taps the edge of his paper against the table, cutting me off. And that concludes the interview. I release a pent-up breath and finally relax my back. It got a real shaky at the end here, but overall I think that would be good enough for Ted's standards. I hope it was, at least. So, do I shake your hand now? Nah, you're good. I think I made up my mind anyhow. I lean across the table, pushing up the toes of my shoes so I nearly reach Ted on the other side. And Ted lowers his eyelid and stares me dead straight in the eyes. You can have the job. His eyes clenched shut as I let a victorious swoop. Gotta make some bank! Only because it'll be a real pain and take way more time to hold more interviews. You don't seem like you're a half-bad worker. I doubt you can be any worse than the last guy. Ew, please don't compare me to him. I'm so relieved though. Now that the interview is over, I can finally go back to eating. My nerves are so frayed that I feel 10 minutes hungrier. Oh, 10 times hungrier, not 10 minutes. Well, yeah, I haven't been eating for 10 minutes, so yeah, I'm 10 minutes hungrier. So when do I get to start? Please, not with your full mouth. I swallow so Ted starts grimacing at me like I'm some sort of 4-year-old in a fancy restaurant. Better? Much. You can start after I talk to my pa about it. Once that's clear, I'll get in touch with you. Well, Ted grows a little bashful. That means I'm gonna need your number. Sure, no biggie. Give me yours while we're at it. Alright, another exchange number. I guess we're not gonna exchange number with Jeff. I eyed Ted amused as I pulled my phone out of my pocket. You act like you're asking me out on a date. Shut it. I never bothered with any of this. I wasn't sure if I was being too forward by asking. Well, here's some advice. Take a chill pill, boss. It's for work. I know, and don't call me that. Fine, Mr. Bossy. As soon as Ted is done groaning, we exchange number. The moment done entering mine into his phone, he returns into his pocket and gets to his feet. Expect a call from me soon, Nicole. I'll be relaying your schedule to you once I've sorted it out. Okie doke. Are you going now? Well, no need to plan out my flyer distribution now that the problem's solved. Dad's offered me a stiff farewell wave. So yeah, I'm out. I lift my hand to wave back, but Dad's already marching off before I get a chance to. I'm getting a sinking feeling that working for this guy isn't going to be a walk in the park, but hey, money is money. There isn't anything I can't handle. Whatever Ted has in store, he can bring it. I'll show Mr. Perfect that I can work just as hard as he can. Okay, choose where to go. Still library, I guess. Sunset. Five to 13. Boom. That took 2 turns. That was only sunset, that wasn't dusk. Anyway. End of day 25. Job performance and earning money is affected by 3 stats: morale, energy, and the associated stat. For example, do a good job as clerk, you might need high diligence and of course morale and energy. Nothing's better than good night's sleep. Today's class is terrible, I can't concentrate. Oh fuck. I got a drop in morale. Public park. Jogging. What else boosts morale? Talking with friends. Oh, since I'm going to be earning money soon, might as well take a bath. Bubble bath. There you go. Each investigation increases skills by user. Today was a regular day in class, managed to learn something new, feel I could do better. It's been a while since I started asking Voice advice. Resolved, I don't have a clue. I frown and scroll down the dashboard of Roller, killing time as I wait for Darren to arrive. I developed a sort of schedule lately. I get to class early, sit in the same seat for who knows how long, and when I see the target arrive, I'm pretty sure to greet him with a "Hiya, Darren." I perk up as I notice would walk into the door and greet him enthusiastically. The other students in the classroom don't pay me mind, they're used to me shouting this early in the morning. Darren's pretty much used to it too. He barely flinches when he hears me call his name now. As he walks past me to take his seat, he gives me a small wave and an acknowledging nod. Then nothing. Just like every other time. I grumble silently and slump into my seat. Is this even working? My chin nearly touches my desk as I sink into my laptop. This is all Voice's fault. I'm going to send him something mean on Roller. I sit up and click the shortcut I have, instantly taking me to the site. Once I see a link to Voice's blog, I click and prepare to write my jeering complaints. However, I should have known I'll be distracted by his blog. He's found pictures of these really cold old-fashioned dining scene with jukeboxes and ice cream float. They're so cool. I start going through this blog, distracting myself with his thought, and soon I forget why I even went there in the first place. That's right. I'm going to complain to him. I should probably make sure no one's about to read what. I looked over my right shoulder to see Darren staring intently back. Once our eyes meet, he flinches away, and I cock my brow. Was he looking at me, or was he looking at my laptop screen? Wait. Hey, Darren. Do you use Roller? I noticed his eyebrow rise as though he's recognized the name. I immediately leapt from my seat. I think I found a way into the bubble. So is that a yes? I grab my laptop and slide my desk out of the way with my foot so I can stand next to Darren's. I'm so excited I nearly show my screen into his face, and he reels back to keep some distance. I immediately back off as I notice how uncomfortable I'm making him. This isn't cool. I can't get in his face like this. Sorry. I just never met anyone who uses Roller before. Well, offline at least, so when it looks like you knew what I was doing, I kinda got carried away. I probably just jumped to conclusion anyway. I bet he doesn't even know what I'm talking about. No, He hesitates, like he's trying to find the right way to word something. I use Roller too. Pinch me. Wow, really? I feel the excitement from before returning. I awkwardly positioned my laptop in the crook of my arm so I could maneuver over my blog instead of Voice. This is mine. I place the laptop on the table so he can take a look. Darren leans over and seems to stiffen in the place as he glances over my blog. I'm not sure if that's a good sign. I usually just blog about clothes, cool pics, superheroes. It's pretty girly, so I get it if it's in your thing. I shift from foot to foot as Darren silently scrolls through my blog. It's starting to feel self-conscious. It's like I'm letting him probe through my brain. So, what do you think? I peer expectantly at him over my laptop. Good? Bad? Should I delete now? I like it! He pauses again, struggling with his words. Finally, he takes a deep, almost resigned breath. I already follow you. Okay, wait, what? I let out an embarrassed squeal. You can't be serious. No way, that's honestly flattering. Which is your blog? I'm not the type of girl who follows for a follow, but maybe Darren runs a blog I like. Would you, like to see? Duh, I would love to see it. Darren's fingers zip across my trackpad as he tries to find his blog. After a moment, he makes a satisfied sound. Here we are. As he turns my laptop back around, he glances away as his face flushes. I knew it! I'm staring at Voice's blog again. Is he saying that? You've got to be... Huh? No! Oh my gosh, what? Darren's offer a weak smile and a nod in my direction. Yeah, it's me. I didn't think we'd meet like this, Hota. So all this time, the guy I thought was miles away was sitting right next to me in class. I don't know how to feel right now. Like, of course I'm happy, but at the same time, oh man, doesn't that mean I complain about Darren to his own face? I'm so sorry. What are you talking about? About all the things I said, I had no idea what I was whining about you to yourself. It's fine, you weren't malicious, just honest. Truth be told, I was already aware of everything you mentioned to me. But I still feel bad about this. Oh, it's nothing to be feel terrible about. Perhaps it should be me who's apologizing. Darren glances away and shuffles uncomfortably in his seat. His voice gets even quieter than it was before. Darren ... I had my suspicion ever since the day you asked for advice. Of course, I wasn't certain. It could have just been coincidence, but it became increasingly clear as the days passed that it was not the case. I've never met anyone so determined to speak to me. Then I recall the advice I gave Hota. Add that to the fact that your name is Nicole, and it's actually really obvious. Wow, this is embarrassing. It's not like I was trying to hide my offline persona from my online one, but yeesh! I seriously need to learn how to be more discreet. Wait, so why didn't you say anything? I'm not that good at expressing myself verbally. I wasn't sure I would broach the subject without it turning awkward. Well, that ship has kind of sailed. My meager attempt as a joke does nothing to make Darren laugh. It's a shame. I know I'm not much like my online persona. Not really, no. Darren laughs ruefully in the face of how blunt I am. Funnily how I make him laugh only when I'm trying to be serious. So now that you've met me in person, what do you think? Doesn't change anything. Are you seriously that worried? Definitely not what I was expecting. Oh, it doesn't change anything. I'm not thinking any different about you. We're friends. That's awfully nice of you to say, and I truly do appreciate the sentiment, but it's quite clear, at the very least, subconsciously, your view of me have changed. You're not talking to me like you always do. You took a few steps back once you found out who I was. That's because I was really surprised. I understand, but those are still signs. I don't think you can say you're completely unaffected by this reveal. I can't argue with him there. Then I'll get to know how you are offline too. I want to. How many times do I have to say we're friends until you get it? ... But, I mean, aren't you disappointed with me? I surely must be below expectations. I scoff and brush away his concern. Oh, please, like nobody ever else is. Look at me. I must be way more spastic than I am online. I pointed my head. It's hard to filter your thoughts on the spot. Darren bobs his head fervently. But that's why I, try to work out what I'm going to say in advance. I usually have a hard time talking, but I tend to go faster the more I get to know someone. Well, not saying that we don't know each other. Relax, I get what you're saying. No need to freak. Sorry. He sheepishly fiddles with the tips of his bangs and looks away. He wasn't lying when he said he had a hard time talking. He really is bois, though. And he's not just pulling my leg. Then I'm sure he'll be his eloquent self in no time. I think. Darren? Do you mind if I do something? What is it? Can I hug you? Darren's cheeks flush in response to my question. Pardon? What did you say? We've been friends on Roller for a while now, and we're now meeting offline. Don't you think this calls for a hug? Come on. Darren goes all wide-eyed, and he shoves his palm out as if he's going to push me away. No, absolutely out of the question. It would not be appropriate. What? Come on, just a little side hug at least. I'm really sorry, Ota. I'm not too keen with hugs. Any physical contact, really. I slumped my shoulders in defeat. Fine, fine. Sorry I asked. Sheesh. You have to follow my other request, though. Stop calling me Ota. My real name's Nicole. You gotta know what that by now. Nicole. He says that experimentally as though saying my name produced an unknown taste to his tongue. Very well, Nicole. I can do that. So wait, this makes it official. We're not roller friends, both on and offline. Managed Darren, managed a small embarrassed smile. I suppose this is an occasion worthy of a post. You know it. I smack my lips and I reach over and flick the space in front of him. Pop! What did you do? I did what you told me to do. I found a way into your bubble. Into my... Oh. Darren nervously readjusts his glasses and glances at the desk next to us. Well, if everything is settled, perhaps you could return to your seat? Oh, yeah, sure, I have stuff I need to look over anyway. I forced myself to laugh and smile, but then I turned back and head to my desk. I silently let loose a small sigh. Guess I'm not as deep into the bubble as I thought. I take a look back at Darren flipping through the pages of his notebook. Curly black hair, thin glasses, a small smile. Yeah, I can actually see Voix having these things. But the personality is way off, I'll admit it. Part of me wonders if the Voix I knew was all an act put on by Darren. Could the person I admire actually not be who I thought he was? Ugh! I dismissed those thoughts with a shake of my head. No, that doesn't matter. I meant it when I said I wanted to know Darren's offline self. And if he doesn't turn out to be anything like Voix, well, I just have to adapt. That's what friends do. I've been staring at Darren so long that it surprises me that he only notices now. Caught in the act, I shyly offer a smile to Darren and shrug. He silently slumps with a good-natured sigh but offer one back. It's a small one, but whatever. It's definitely a start. Okay, so that was a nice thing. Okay, I guess I'm on my way to bust up the wit skill. Let's go all the way wit. Then go to bed. I'm full of energy. Saturday. Classroom. Extra class. Extra class. Extra class. Morale is down. During this week, the job activities will be unlocked. They will provide an increase of stat and finally be able to earn some money. Nothing is better than good night's sleep. Okay. So, where is the... Extra class. Where is the job? Convenience store? Buy snack, check the customers. No. Well, it's better stick around the afternoon and dusk. Okay, I'll afternoon. Okay, sunset. Sunset, nothing. Wait, maybe I should go to the public park and do some jogging. 2 games third. So this is gonna be night. If I jog. So cafeteria. Socialize. Too many, yeah.
Okay, maybe I'm not working on Sundays. Classroom. Oh, I got 5% with Darren now. Where did that come from? I don't know. Marjorie, where the heck are you? Oh, it's tutoring day. Fuck. September 30th, Monday. I sent the text quietly, but added a little bunch of question marks to make it clear that I'm seriously wondering here. It's a half hour past our agreed meeting time and Kirk is nowhere to be seen. I've been sitting here in the library all by myself. I tap the end of my pen against my econ textbook as I wait for Kirk to reply back. He's been way too slow with his texts, and the only things I've gotten are dumb excuses like I'll be there soon and hold up 5 minutes. I've been holding up like 30. Grown to put my head down on the desk. This is not the same. This is not the way you're supposed to start your tutoring session. I'm beginning to wonder if I ever should agree to this. I look up, propping my chin on the desk to watch if Kurt ever shows up. Finally, I see him scramble into sight, slightly winded after a few more minutes. I sit up straight as he approaches, and he grins as he throws his backpack on the table. I flinch as the impact rocked the table on his legs. Yo, I'm here! He sits and leans back to his chair casually. No. You are not going to get away with acting like you're on time. What the heck happened? You're really late. Kirk hesitates for a moment. He pauses to think, then laughs and starts to rub the side of his head. Yeah, my bad. Girl on the cheerleading team started chatting me up, and we clicked so well that I figured why not ask her out. So we spent some time out in town, getting to know each other and all that. And that's why you're late. Kurt nods at me, and I make sure to take a deep breath before I go completely ballistic. Where do I even start? Didn't you think it would be a bad idea to go on a date right before we agreed to meet up? I thought about that, but this girl was mad cute, Grave. Not as cute as you, but a very close runner-up. Stop. I don't care. Like, ugh. Come on, Marjorie. You obviously didn't forget, so you don't even have that excuse, you ignoramus Rex. And wait to even tell me that's what you were doing. All I got were dumb, vague reasons. Hey, that hurts. Kurt's only feigns nursing a wound on his chest. Oh wait, I know why you're real upset. You're just jealous it wasn't you I was taking out on the date. Kurt winks at me and I'm about to really pull him close and vomit on his face. Gross! No, not in a million years. I'd rather eat a bug or something. Look, this is our first time meeting, so whatever. I guess it's fine that you're late, but can you take this more seriously? Yeah. Kirk waves me off and uncovered smug. I got you, no worries. The way he says that just makes me worry even more. I mean it, Marjorie. That means showing up on time from now on, okay? Whatever, Mom. Don't call me that. Fine, whatever, Dad. I choke back and laugh, forgetting myself. If anyone else says that, I'll be laughing so hard. But, oh God, Kurt! I can't believe I found one of his stupid jokes funny. Noticing this, Kurt's eyes light up and he cocks a brow as if waiting for my admission to his superior sense of humor. Oh, fine. That one was actually funny. Score! Kurt folded his hands behind his head and leaned back smugly on the back legs from his chair, rocking back and forth. I'm so tempted to reach out with my foot and push him over. Anyway, can we finally get started? You got it, Coach. First Mom, now Coach. Kirk shrugs as I shoot him a puzzled glance. You're basically my football coach, but for econ, right? Same. I can only shrug back and accept his analogy. I'm going to get a headache if I try to figure out what the heck goes inside Kurt's brain. We get started with the tutoring session, and I'm pretty optimistic about it.
I show Kurt a few problems from the book, start explaining them, and we rinse and repeat as we work our way through the first chapter. Yeah, it's the stuff from the past test, but it doesn't hurt to review. If Kurt doesn't get this, everything else in the book is going to kill him. I want to make sure he's solid with this. However, along the way, my expectation about how much progress we're going to make gets lower and lower. I honestly do believe Kurt can do this. This material isn't that hard, but... Okay, so you just study where the supply and demand curves intersect, and I look up to see if Kurt is following, and I see him sitting back trying to balance a pencil on his upper lip. Sigh. This is why I'm having a hard time believing that this tutoring thing is gonna work. It's like Kurt isn't even trying to learn. First he comes late and now this. I don't want this to be a waste of either of our times. Hey, Madre! I whisper in a hushed voice and snap my fingers at him, causing the pencil to fall onto his lap. Kurt gives me a dirty look. What? You're not paying attention! Yeah, I am! He holds his book, then groans as he realizes he's holding it upside down. Hold up. He switches it to the right way up, then points at a diagram shown on the page. You were talking about this thingy right here has to do with the laws of supply and demand. I lower my eyelids and pull up my textbook so he can see. I tap my pen impatiently on the page. That was 5 pages ago. We are interpreting these graphs now. Oh. Kurt sucks his brain in between his teeth. I'm about ready to whack him with his textbook. Wonder how I missed that. I guess it's partially my fault for not checking more regularly, but what was it really so wrong to assume that he'd be listening to me? I cross my arms and furrow my brow, intending to appear all business. I'm going to go if you keep this up. Hey, what? You can't just leave. It's not like I'm doing this to be mean, but you're not listening to me. What's the point of me staying if all you're doing was wasting my time? I lower my voice since I'm on the verge of shouting right now, even if Kurt's driving me crazy. It would be embarrassing if I got the two of us kicked out of the library for being too loud. Kurt really combs a hand through his hair, pulling it back. He exhales slowly as he does it. Look, I'm sorry, okay? It's really hard for me to understand this stuff. I can't keep up. Whenever I don't get it, I zone out. I get it. You could have told me that was the problem. It's not like I can't handle it. I figure I could catch up when you started going on to new stuff. Ain't nothing. Does he seriously think I'm going to buy that? Save the macho act for the cheerleaders, Madre. If you don't get something, it's only going to make understanding the rest that much harder. Fess up. Where did I lose you? I get what supply and demands are, but I don't get how to apply it. Then you just start talking about equilibrium price, and then you completely lost me. Oh, okay then. Let's start with applying this stuff in a way that he would get. I say that, but the problem is I'm not sure how I'm supposed to explain that in a way Kurt would understand. I thought I was already doing it in a very simple way. How am I going to make it even simpler? Wait, maybe I don't have to. As long as it's something Kurt really gets, that maybe it'll help him make some connections. Perfect. I think I know just how... I think I know just what to use too. Okay, help me out here. Isn't there something where you pretend to be a football coach and you like draft actual football players online to make your super dream thing? Oh yeah, you're talking about fantasy football. There we go. I knew it had some dumb name like that. Do you play that? I know how to, but I thought we were talking about economics here. Greg, why the sudden switch of topics? It'll help, trust me, alright? So, let's say the two of us are coaches. Obviously, we're going to want to draft the best team possible, right? Duh, of course. No point in playing if we're not aiming to go all the way. Goes for everything, if you catch my drift. You stop that. Hey, all I'm saying is that if there's grass on the field, might as well play some... Anyway... I hastily stopped Kurt before he can utter another stupidly perverse thing. Let's just stick with making our offense for now. This means we're gonna want a quarterback like you and wide receivers, right? Yeah, there are usually 2 or 3 of them. There's only guys who can catch and pass when... Yeah, whatever, details. So, we'll need a quarterback, 2 wide receivers, and... Crap, I know there's another special position on offense. My dad says He's the guy who's the quarterback, hands the ball off sometimes. What is it? It's the running back. All right, I remember. Yeah, because linebacker and quarterback are for defense. The running back is the guy that runs. Really running backs. That's right, right? Nice, that's it. Oh my god, we scored some points with him. No! I can tell Kurt didn't expect me to know that, the jerk. He's so obviously impressed. So, there are usually 2 running backs on the field, and there are 2 kinds. Oh, that's Kurt, yeah. So, yeah, there's 2 running backs, and there are 2 kinds. The tall, big guys called fullbacks, and faster guys called halfbacks. The one used usually depends on the play. How do you know about that, Grave? My dad's a football guy. He watches it sometimes, and when I visit to him, and I must have picked it a little up. Bullshit! I know what... No, I'll tell you. You learned about those positions the same as me. You watch Ice Shield 21, you anime girl. There, I said it. And yeah, the fullback was actually tall. It was Ishimaru. And but be picked a little bit up. Okay, but look at you. See, it's obvious you can learn stuff if you care about to try. Skirt scoff at me, but he does look pleased with the compliment. Alright, so back to where we were saying. We'll need a quarterback, 2 running backs, and let's say 3 wide receiver for our offense. Now, there's only a limited amount of player for each position, right? In the 30s for quarterback, 40s for running back, and 70s for wide receiver. Something around that. That's our supply. It's how much of whatever we want is available to us. So the supply of quarterback is only about 30, see? Now our demand is how much we want of whatever it is. It's kind of tricky to determine demand, but if there's a really good quarterback up for grabs, for example, he probably has a huge demand. Do you follow that so far? Can I start going on to other stuff now? Holy crap! Kurt looks stunned. I think I'm getting this. I could cry. Finally, maybe all this is not lost for a young Kurt. Now that Kurt is finally getting a grasp on the material, it's not that hard to go over the rest of the chapter. All I have to do is bring it back to football, and he's getting it. I don't want to say one-track mind, but wow, if I knew it would be that simple, I would have used a football analogy from the start. I think that's what I would have used too. I mean, he's practically football in his mind, so if you make anything about football, it's gonna stick. And we're done with this chapter. I turned the page in my textbook, and to see the whole summary and the start of the chapter question that look a little longer than I thought it would, but we did it. So, do you still have any question? Like, anything we need to go over again? Kurt takes a moment to ponder this, but eventually he shakes his head proudly. Nah, I think I get everything. You gave us questions to do in the back of the book, right? Should I do those? Some of them. Hold on, let me see. Trying to remember which question I found the most useful and were the most relevant to what we were tested on. Kurt scribbles down the question numbers as I list them off, appearing like a student for once. Got it. I tried to do these on my own. It turns out to look like the library window. Damn, I got late fast. I have to get something to eat. Kurt looks at me, and I can already guess what I'm going to come out of his mouth. Either a proposal, a dirty joke, or a 2-for-1 special. How about it, Grave? Want me to treat you to dinner? Maybe if you'd show me all this tutoring is working and you manage to get a B on the next test. You serious? Yeah, why not? I scoff and laugh. It's obvious I'm being sarcastic here. Kurt's bearable, but I doubt I could handle sitting all through dinner with him making those horrible one-liners. Also, I have higher standards than good grades. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that. Kirk starts to pack away his things as if the faster he leaves, the less time I have to take back what I said. Hey, I wasn't being serious. Too late. If I get a B on the next test, you'll have to go on dinner with me. Madry! I break the library's secret rule and accidentally yell. All eyes move to me after my outburst, and I sit in embarrassment, covering my mouth. Kurt snickers silently and before making a quiet getaway complete with a two-finger salute over his brow. He mouths some things at me before he leaves. See you next time, Grave. Man, he got me again. How did I let this keep happening to me? I sighed as I began to put my stuff back into my bag. Well, I guess it's not all that bad. If this is what motivates him to do his best on the test, then so be it. I'll just have to take one for a football team. When all my stuff is properly put away, I sling my bag over my shoulder and head out. I tap the roller app on my phone and get to work on the text post. After everything that happened, I seriously needed to vent. Tutor's some guy from my class today. I talk under my breath as if I think about how to continue. I think it went better than expected. If law doesn't work out, I'm pretty sure I could make it big in the football coaching business. Okay, so I need a boost of morale. Cafeteria. I'm not gonna take vitamins. Oh, bathroom is available. Yeah. Oh no, wait, it's morale, energy, zeal, and $4. You know what? Fuck it. Okay. Full of energy. I didn't spend. I got +4 of energy. Okay, I need to burn. Convenience store. When am I supposed to work? It's October 1st now. I want to know when I work. Have a great dinner? No. I'm broke. Alright, maybe socialize. Boost of morale. +3 amity. Oh. Got 5% on everyone. After 1 month of time, you'll be able to shop online in your dorm room and buy a gift for each character that can greatly increase your relationship. Oh. It's like a dating sim. Nothing's better than a good night's sleep. Today was a regular day in class. I feel I could do better. Man, of course, it gets all gloomy now that I'm out of bio class. I squint my eyes and brace against the autumn chill, and as the wind brushes past my face, it's super overcast today. I guess the sun's just taking the little vacation. I always get so sleepy on days like this. That and the lecture today was super boring. Could barely pay attention. This class is turning out to be way harder than I thought it would be. Just make sure to pay extra close attention when I read the chapter for this section. Boom, problem solved. Except I never really get what I read when I read it. Ah, no, come on, Nicole, you got this. Don't worry over it. What do I do now? It's too depressing to stay outside on a day like this, but I don't feel like heading back to my dorm right away. Maybe I should study the library for a bit. Maybe I could use a review time. That's the best idea I got, so I'm going with it. I take the path leading down the library, but I stop when I see a certain someone nearby. Oh, fucking Jeff. I should have known that I see Jeff around the life science department. I don't want to say that I've been avoiding him lately, but yeah, I've been totally avoiding him ever since I last ran into him at the lab. I don't think he's seen me yet. Great, I can possibly hide somewhere until he passes by. Unfortunately for me, Jeff turns and catches me on the spot, then makes a face like that's exactly what he was trying to do. Oh no, he can't be looking for me, can he? Nicole, I've been looking everywhere for you. I can't even run or hide because that look is totally obvious. The way Jeff comes over towards me creeps me out. He looks normal, but his friendly smile and hands held over his head. But when you know what I know, then you know that's anything but normal for Jeff. Oh, Jeff, hi! Try forcing myself to smile. It's natural. I have no idea how Jeff does this so easily. I can barely keep myself from cringing as he stopped in front of me.
You wouldn't happen to be busy now, would you? I wanted to talk to you about something.
Here's where I ask myself, is he telling the truth? Am I going to be in trouble again right now? Best to play it safe. Actually, you know I was going to go into the library to study, sorry. I hastily tried to get around Jeff, but he quickly steps to the side, blocking my way.
Oh, that isn't a problem, Nicole. I can wait.
He steps closer and he smiles, looks more unsettling now that it's this close to my face.
I can wait as long as it takes for you to talk to me.
I think he's trying to say he's not going to leave me alone until then. Man, my luck. You know what? I changed my mind. I can study later. My laughter comes out scared and nervous. Oh man, someone help me. What does a girl have to do? Use Morse code? Actually, bad idea. I bet Jeff knows Morse code.
Glad to hear that. Now, if you don't mind following me.
Jeff waves a hand over his shoulder and leaves me away out of the public. I won't lie, going somewhere with no witnesses makes my hair stands on edge. Once we walked a good deal away, and the people around thin us out into an occasional passerby, Jeff lets out a huge tired sigh.
God, exhausting.
He tilts his head from side to side, stretching out any kinks in his neck. Forcing yourself
To speak such drivel becomes exhausting, like you wouldn't believe. You wouldn't happen to have a throat lozenge, would you?
I might have a cough.
Save it. That was a test, and you managed to pass. I'll note that you've always prepared, Nicole. A great start.
Start to what?
Oh, you'll see.
Can feel my stomach churn as Jeff starts snickering under his breath. Whatever he has planned doesn't sound like it can end well for me. He leads me into a dorm, one of the nicer, more modern ones like mine. It's a few halls and past some doors later that we finally stop to a room. This is your room, I'm guessing?
Correct.
Please tell me you forgot something and we're just picking up the way.
I could, but it would be a dreadful lie, and Nicole, you of all people should know that I do enough dreadful lying on a daily basis.
JF takes a key out of his pocket, sticks into the knob and twists it. He pushes the door open right and heads on in.
Close the door after you.
I do so even if the thought of being in a confined space with Jeff makes me completely uncomfortable. The inside of his room is surprisingly normal, just like your average student. There are 2 beds, so he must share with a roommate, and 2 desks shoved to the very back, complete with bookshelves built into the unit. Yeah, the sheets are blue instead of pink. Books with spines bearing technical medical tiles are stacked neatly in place, and on the walls are a few diagrams of the human body. One poster has the entire layout of the muscular system, while another is essentially detailed when considering our vital organs. But I'm sure Jeff didn't bring me here so I could appreciate his interior design choices, in fact. Okay, spit it out. What do you want from me?
I'm going to
just get right to it. It's not like we're really friends. There's no point in being around the bush to spare the feelings.
Oh, Nicole. Straight to the point, aren't you? Don't you care to relax? Take a load off. Feel free to use that bed. It's currently unoccupied.
You mean your room here alone? Isn't this a room for 2 people?
It is, yes. But my previous roommate had something come up, shall we say?
Carefully consider if I want to press any further with line of questioning. Jeez, Jeff, I want to know what you did to him. Do I want to know what you did to him?
Nothing illegal. I may have capitulated on his fear of spider. But really, who pays attention to details such as those?
The poor guy. I sighed and plopped on the opposite bed, like Jeff suggested. I kind of digging the dark blue stars pattern sheet. There better not be any spiders under there, though. Anyway, back to what you were saying before. You wanted to talk to me?
Certainly, this is true.
Jeff paces the room, marching back and forth over the multicolored rug in the middle.
Who have you told?
Told? I frown him angrily. You mean about you?
Yes, exactly. Who have you told? Who am I going to have to watch out for now? It's been a while. I'm sure you have spread the news among the masses.
I don't know what made you think I would squeal, but I haven't told everyone. Remember? Like I promised? I crossed my arms, offended.
I can't believe you thought
I can't believe you thought I would tell.
Oh, hush, like you wouldn't think the same thing. To have me in such a compromising position would grant you unlimited ammo to hold over my head. And yet you say you have not taken advantage of this at all.
Jeff stops and looks at me, his chin stuck in his finger.
If I believe you,
And I should, since you showed no sign of lying,
then I may very well have been right about you, Nicole.
What do you mean? What do you think about me?
That you're perfect.
Huh? What is he getting at here? Are you hitting on me?
Jeff sputters as he laughed. Oh, no. That is not what I meant. Yes, you are perfect, Nicole. The perfect assistant, that is.
I should have known he wasn't flattering me for the sake of being nice. Wait. You think I'd make a good assistant? Did I even hear that right? I must have, because Jeff nods enthusiastically at me.
Certainly. You fit the three criteria necessary to be.
Jeff holds out a finger.
Nummer eins.
Nummer eins! I cringe about how loud Jeff shouts. Is that German?
You must know about the true genius that is Jeff Ryan. Though it started as an unfortunate incident, I now see how you overhearing me can work to my advantage.
Jeff holds up two fingers and I quickly cover up my ears. Nummer zwei!
I must deem you to be of adequate competence. You haven't told anyone my secret, which contributes points to your favor. I also believe you possess above average intelligence, if not higher.
Thank you, I think. That sounds like the closest thing I'm ever going to get as a compliment from Jeff. And what's Nummer drei?
Jeff's lower jaw hangs slack as I stop him from shouting from the last time. He raises his eyebrow, impressed. I was getting to that.
Nummer drei!
You must be obedient to each and everything I say.
Whoa, let's stop and why will our heads, shall we? I cross my arms in front of my chest. Now you have a problem. What makes you think that's me? I'm not listening to you just because you tell me to.
Oh, I think you will, Nicole.
Jeff busts his nails against his shirt and brings them up to observe his handiwork.
Remember what I said about influencing Garver? It works both ways. It'll take as much as a snap of my fingers to have him fawning over you like his favorite student. It's quite feasible for me.
Well, aren't you awfully sure of yourself?
Though maybe he has good reason to be.
Ah, I hate how tempting this idea is. If Jeff gets me on Garver's good side, that could mean an easy ride for Nia for this class.
I can see you're still unsure about this. So what if I metaphorically sweeten the deal for you? If you're interested, I could work my connection and farm a part-time position for you here at the lab. Mind you, you'd most likely be the cleaning lady, but as they say, money talks, no?
It certainly does. I can't help it. Girls wants to make bank. You could really do that?
Bark like a dog, and I'll consider it.
Hey! You're the one who wanted to sweeten the deal.
I was, but now I decided to make you bark like a dog as well. I'm kidding, by the way.
I groan, nearly falling from the floor in relief. Jeff seriously doesn't know when to quit with his terrible jokes. And if I say no to all of this, you won't try to turn Garver against me, right?
Too much effort for something so vindictive. I would only do so the moment my secret spilled from your lips.
Just checking. I sigh as I feel the foundations for my defense crumbling. I know I should be thinking harder about this, but getting a little more info wouldn't hurt first. So, what would I have to assist you in anyway? Jeff grins eagerly as he sees I'm interested in this proposition.
The full explanation would be a much more interesting, wordy story, but alas, I shall keep it brief. I am, what would you call, a modern-day alchemist?
I mouth that last word to myself slowly. An alchemist is like one of those scientist guys who turn lead into gold, right? Jeff plants his palm against his forehead.
Again, with the simplification of such scientific marvels. At least now I can finally yell at you for it. Yes, turning lead to gold is one of the feats of alchemy, but there's so much more!
With transmutation, the opportunities are limitless. You can create anything you desired.
And you see, I'm aiming for one goal in particular.
This is what I need your assistance on. Jeff adopts a really haughty stance, shoulders back, arms out.
Now, take a guess. What do you think my goal is, my would-be assistant?
Why do I have to guess?
Do it, or you're no fun.
Hey, I'm plenty fun. Ark, why am I even arguing this? Fine, I'll play along. You want to make something, you want to break something, you want to change something. I'm going to say change something. I don't get any of these alchemy stuff. How the heck am I supposed to guess what Jeff wants to do with it? Do you want to do something like turning lead to gold? I mean, that's what alchemists do, right? Jeff begrudgingly nods his head.
I suppose, but that has already been done. And I already do that with chemicals in the lab. Transforming one substance to another tends to get stale after a few dozen times. No, what I aim to do is much more noble. I aim to create a potion of which the world has never seen before.
Really, Nicole? I thought you would have figured that out with a bit of thought. That was my second guess. Change something. Because the choice of answers was too vague. Change something like changing the world. He makes it sound like it was so obvious. I told him before that I'm not really much of a science person. But I guess he is right when he says that it wasn't too hard to figure out. So, all I have to do is what exactly?
It's simple. All you must do is assist me in finding the necessary ingredients I need to finish my potion.
That you're never going to tell me the purpose of.
All in due time. All will be revealed in due time. It's a good deal, in my oh-so-biased opinion. Just think. Help me find a few measly ingredients and you can have Garver eating out of the palm of your hands.
Jeff extends his hand and flashes me a charming, obviously practiced smile. I hesitate, eyeing his hands like it's infested with the plague.
And when we find all these ingredients, then you'll hold up your part of the...
Wait, and when we find all these ingredients, then you hold up your part of the deal, right?
You have my word. Which isn't worth much considering, but I'm afraid this is all you have for now.
He's right when he says I don't have much to go off of, but it doesn't sound too hard, admittedly. And if it's to get an A... Okay, I'm in, but you better keep your word. Keep to your word. I take this hand and squeeze it firmly, almost to the point where it must have been painful. Jeff's hand simply remains in mine passively. He never squeezes back. Instead, he only smiles deviously.
When I promise to do something, I do it, Nicole. You will soon see that I am truly a man of my word. When I mean it.
A shiver runs through my arms, starting from where our hands are connected. I immediately let go and bring mine back to my chest, just what I've gotten myself into now.
Anyway, from this moment on, you are now my assistant, and I will now refer to you as such. So get out.
Jeff points at this door.
I will now begin with a few rounds of experimental synthesis, and no one but myself is allowed in Atelier Jeff during so.
Atelier. I stare unamused at him. And that is?
The name of the room in which you stand, of course. This is the workshop where I perform the majority of my experiment, though I do use Garvers at laboratory if needed. I shake my head before turning to the door.
Jeez, I'm surprised you haven't gotten in trouble with the president advisor yet.
Oh, I have.
As I shoot a questioning look over my shoulder, Jeff simply shrugs and grins.
I came up with a way to take care of it.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to ask about that one. Congratulations, you've gained access to a new job, laboratory assistant. Okay. So, what can I do next? What can I do next? Socialite, boost the morale. Gifts of a good day to increase the relationship quickly with a character. Be careful, there are only 5 gifts that each boy will laugh with. If you pick the wrong combination, you'll waste your money without any effect. Okay. It's been 4 hours and 15 minutes. And this is October 3rd. I'm trying to consider where should I stop. I'm getting a bit tired. I'm not hungry yet. I'm getting a bit tired, but I think I can manage to get stay a little bit longer, but not very, very long. Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't read that. This sucks. I'm done for class for the day, so only why am I... Okay. I have time to read that. It's my inner brainiac's fault. I don't want to go at all, but I've got a paper to write. Thankfully, it's not that long. I still have plenty of time to finish it. I just want to get a running start. A girl needs some time to kick back and relax here and there, and I doubt my conscience would let me if I didn't do at least a little work. The first floor of the library has the front desk, the computer lab, and different kinds of offices, but the second floor is my destination. All the books and study desks are located here, which means it'll be nice and quiet, perfect for concentrating. Bookshelf stands in my way like walls of a maze. I remember the study desk are forward, the back, and I slip into an aisle to start weaving my way through. Other people are doing the same, and I stop as I recognize someone familiar. Darren's standing in the middle of an aisle, and he's carefully studying a row of books. I nearly call out to him before I realize the glorious opportunity. Oh, this is going to be so mean, but so worth it. He's so close to the shelf that there's room to sneak in behind, and I lean over, close to Darren's ears, as smirk graces my face before I start whispering. Hey, Darren. He jumps as he hears me and whips his head about, knocking himself into the bookshelf. Gosh, are you okay? Even as I say that, I'm unfortunately laughing. His reaction is priceless. I have to cover my mouth while I steady upright. Darren stumbles on his words and he shakes his head as if trying to unjumble them in his mouth. Do not suddenly do that. Hey, I'm terribly sorry for that. I couldn't resist. I laughed and clapped him lightly on the shoulder a few times. However, my touch caused him to flinch away. Oh, my bad. Crap, I forgot. It doesn't do well with touching. My hands waver indecisively in the air, but Darren doesn't stay upset for long. I'm alright. I was only surprised. Just please, don't sneak up on me like that again. No promises. I giggle at Darren's body ease with a weary sigh. I'm kidding, I won't do it again, for real. So, what you up to? Reading the books? With the subject skillfully changed, I took a moment to glance over the book finding and read the titles. They're all works of fiction, the ones they make you read in high school for book reports. Lately, I have the urge to read more of the classics. Well, that's actually not entirely the truth. Darren laughs nervously and pushes on the bridge of his glasses. I want to attempt to read a horror story. I don't do well with them, and I think the reason must be because I haven't read enough of them. I think back to how skittish he was when he first met. He nearly jumped in his seat anytime I tried to come near him. Yeah, let's go with that. I have no idea where to start. I read Dracula, Frankenstein, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, the pictures of Dorian Gray, the Legend of Sleepy Hollow. I start listing off so many books that my head starts spinning. Whoa. I thought you said you haven't read that many. No, I think I said I haven't read enough. There must be something more that I have missed, though I was barely able to handle the others. Oh, so you're looking for something you haven't read? And something more intense? Ah, hey, I just got the ticket. Have you heard of Rock Wasps? I can't say I have. Who is the author? No, it's not a book. It's a sort of web series. It's like... it's hard to explain, but think of it as a bunch of creepy stories all together. I see, so it's online? My technological expertise ends outside of Roller, but I should be able to figure it out. No worries, I got you covered. We can check it out on my laptop. It's fine. Darren blurts out his words so fast that I reel back in surprise. He noticed this, bites his lip, and pauses like he always does when he's thinking of what to say next. I mean, I wouldn't want to impose on you. Darren, I totally insist. Come on, let's snag a table. I march ahead a few steps, then around to wave Darren over already. He hesitates, but a hard stare is enough to get him to follow after me with a quiet sigh. We sit at a table in the corner thanks to my insistence. If you don't want anyone to interrupt or get in the way, it's the way to go. I hurry and take the seat nearest to the aisle, and Darren looks back and forth between the ones left. I pat the one next to me invitingly. Take this one. Suggestion
Makes his face go red.
Okay. He takes the seat obediently, but draws his arms tight to his side and his knees close together. Could he even be more tense? It's making me nervous too, and we're all doing it. All we're doing is reading. I don't bother to point it out since I doubt that will help me relax. I move to pull my laptop from my bag, and soon enough, we're both staring at the homepage for the Rock Wasp sites. Are you ready? I gotta admit, when I first read it, it definitely creeped me out in places. ... The whole purpose of this is to try and desensitize myself to this material, so yes, I am ready. Darren's way more relaxed by this point, though I have no idea how long this will last. I wasn't kidding when I told him Rock Wasps was creepy. Sure, the start isn't so bad, but that's just because it's all set up and foreshadowing. Basically, the story is about a group of friends trying to make a movie named Rock Wasp, hence the title, but details, throughout the story, they run into this weird guy ghost thing that keeps stalking them and... Oh, I shouldn't say too much about it, I don't want to spoil it. I just know that there's a ton of content, and it doesn't stop at text. There are staged videos and recordings too. They really went all out into making this series the creepiest thing ever. As usual, I find myself getting sucked into the story, and I'm leading Darren through like I wrote this myself. I get so carried away showing him all the best parts that I don't notice that early all the blood that's drained from his face. Nicole? He has one hand pressed to his temple and the other held to my laptop screen to block it from sight. I think I have enough for now. But this is the part where they check out the abandoned office. You're going to get a total jump, trust me. ... I think I'll have to pass. My nerves might not be able to handle it. He does look a little shaky when I take a better look at him. Yikes. Whoa, you weren't kidding when you said that you don't handle this stuff well. This is embarrassing to admit. You wouldn't think it would be possible to react so strongly to scary story. ... But my stomach grows upset. I start to shiver. Every little thing gets to stand out and makes me anxious. Darren grabs his stomach like he's about to throw up. I wouldn't be that surprised if he did. Wait, what am I saying? Are you going to be okay? I flinch as I realize how my loud voice has just been. We're in the library, Nicole. The first rule is no yelling. Thankfully, Darren gives me a reassuring shake of the head. It's past. I'm fine. I didn't mean to alarm you. Phew, better take a break for now. I mentally note where we left off, just in case Darius asks for later, then click out on the page. So, if you hate horror story, what kind of books do you love? Oh, wait, let me guess. Darren chuckles quietly and looks at me with amusement. Okay then, what kind of books do you think I like? I assure you, I do have a favorite. Fantasy, science fiction, historical fiction. Okay, I'm gonna try fantasy. Do you like fantasy books? Like the ones with dragons and castles and stuff like that? The high fantasy genre is quite vast. It has been getting more popular thanks to that one series about the heat and chill, but no. The heat and chill. That's Game of Thrones. He's talking about A Song of Ice and Fire. That's a good guess, though. The correct answer is historical fiction. Okay. I groan disappointedly and throw my hands into the air. That was my next guess, I swear. Well, do you know what historical fiction is? I can explain if you need me to. Historical fiction is fake stories that happen in the real past. So it'd be like a romance during World War II, something like that, right? Yes, that's it, exactly. It's fascinating to think that all the research the author must have had to do, the best historical fiction, makes you feel like you were actually there. That must be why you like it so much, huh? Have you ever heard the saying, study the past if you would divine the future? No, but it sounds smart. It's a saying by Confucius. It states that we can predict our future if we know about the past. If you think about it, it's true. Everything in the present only exists because it's as the past as a foundation. So what I'm trying to say is that I like historical fiction because I like the past. We can learn more about ourselves and where we're headed just by looking back and seeing where we came from. Or so I believe. It's kind of silly, isn't it? No, not at all. Okay, I don't get it, but if you like something, then you like something. There's nothing wrong with that. Well, if you're going to be adamant about it, I won't protest. What kind of books do you like, Nicole, now that we're on the topic? Easy. Mysteries are my favorite. I like figuring stuff out like that. It's fun. It's way cool to go through the book a second time and pick up on the clues you missed the first time, you know? I see now why you major in law. Using and connecting evidence is a crucial part of the legislative process. Aw, I'm not that deep. I don't really read as much anymore, unfortunately. I should change that, but I always get distracted. By what? Roller. I flash him a sheepish grin and Darren blinks a few times in response. Well, the first step is admitting you have a problem. He glances down at his watch and box at the time. Oh no, I spent longer in here than I meant to. I really have to go now. I don't want to have to walk back to my dorm in the dark. Why, afraid of faceless stalkers? I wiggle my fingers at him and make an eerie sort of noise as a reference to rock wasps. Darren flinches and early stands from the seat, holding his back to his chest. Dot dot dot. If you'll excuse me. He rushes away, leaving me sitting at the table at myself. I turn my laptop and close it when I suddenly hear footsteps going towards me. I look up and see that Darren has returned. Dot dot dot. Also, that wasn't very funny. He huffs and turns to leave again, apparently having said all he needs to say. I laugh quietly to myself as I pack up my things. Darren sure can be weird sometimes. It's only when I'm on my feet and heading out of the library that I remember. Wasn't I supposed to be writing a paper? Ah, no, don't tell me I just wasted all my time doing nothing. I let out a huge breath, but I perked up as I noticed a nearby bulletin board as a flyer with help wanted in huge letter. Consider me interested. I take a closer look as a position as a server at the cafeteria. Not the most glamorous job, but another part-time job wouldn't hurt. Snag one of the phone numbers, slips off the flyer, then hurry back to my room. I guess I'll get started here instead. Cafeteria server job, unlock. Okay. So next we're going to have news from Ted that says that we have our job as the clerk. Yeah. Alright, but we're not going to do that right now. Right now, I want to save. I'm going to overwrite this save file right there.